We are young, so let's set the world on fire. We can go brighter than the sun. Whoa, whoa. Carry me home tonight. Just carry me home tonight. Yeah. I feel sorry for anyone fucking buying Solana right now, man. I'm sorry. Just care. That was such an easy short in hindsight. Yeah, this thing is so cooked. How, like, well, I mean, there's buys along the way, but you know what? Solana is just so cooked right now. The worst is like we're not even done yet. We're not even anywhere near done. We're not even close to this thing being done. We're nowhere close. We're nowhere close to this shit being done. But I can hear the quiet. There's some things I'm not gonna sell. Like my conviction place. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm getting the 2-hour stream done now because why wait? Why wait? Can't play any music now because I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch. I hope both YouTube and Twitch can go and fuck themselves. Bum 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 bum. Burden. I don't know me. No, but I can't hold back. 'Cause I don't know I can live again. If you want me, why don't you say? And it needs me, why don't you say? If you want me, why don't you say? If you lead me, why don't you say? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You wanna go on Telegram? If I can bid again. If you want me, why don't you say? Never need me, why don't you say? Okay. When you want me, nothing to say. Fuck's sake. Nee, 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 nee. Lol. If you want me, why don't you say? Need me, why don't you say? Alright, let's go.
Yo.
Hello. Hello, is hold up. What do you think of this microphone? It's not bad, isn't it?
It sounds clean.
Yeah. Okay. So I got my microphone was plugged into my computer and it was getting static and stuff. So now it's like clean, so cool. So obviously we got that song that has been planned, which I'm gonna now my room is small, quiet. I'm gonna be doing all the vocals soon for everything, including that song. So just letting you know. Let me. The one that we talked about a while ago.
Oh, okay. I know. Like,
Yeah.
the one that you want me to feature on.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, and you can release it on Solana and stuff. That's I think it's fair. But yeah, so I mean that's something I'm gonna be now I can finally do. And another thing.
And Pump Fun Radio.
Okay.
Yeah, that dude is solid. Fat memes is an option, but honestly, bro, I've never really liked how that dude moves. So he's very his ego is through the roof.
Okay, wait. Okay. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you in many ways. Just remember, okay. Before we continue this conversation, and obviously we love everyone, okay? I like
No, not me.
I'm streaming 24/7, okay? Okay, just okay, I need to be transparent. Yeah. Just, but yeah, he's a chill dude. I haven't fully talked to him much more than I have. So he knows much better than I do. And yeah, I kind of do agree. But anyway, yeah. So I'm streaming.
Yeah, but I like Pump Fun Radio.
Yeah.
As a platform where we could drop on.
I agree. Yeah. And in terms of the website, Stupid MFs is going to be dropping an update on the website. It's going to be massive, just a complete new platform, really. And what I'm doing is definitely not going to be is not a replacement or anything. Think of it on the TKS page. It's more of just like you know what Linktree is. Do you know what Linktree is?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So it's a little bit like that pretty much. With you're going to be able to mint the NFT cards on there as well. But I mean you can put whatever you want on there. You'll also actually be able to add the div, which if you know about websites you might know what a div is, but it's like an element on the website, right? So you'll be able to just import the stupid MF card minting element onto the website as well, and anyone can is going to be like a free thing anyone can import onto any website. So if that's just an option there that you'll be able to use, put on the stupid MF's website if you'd like to. But yeah, so in terms of, because right now I'm pretty much like, okay, I'm so ahead of schedule with the stuck coin because I've already done all the milestones that pretty much the next thing for the stuck coin is, well, 1,000 push-ups is whatever. But the website and NFTs at 250k. Now to do the website and NFTs, I kind of need to do the blueprint of how the NFTs are minted on the website and how that element on the website is included. For example, we're doing the stock NFTs, but we're going to be doing the stupid MF cards, which obviously there's going to be, it uses the quote unquote official stupid what's it called, reserves, which are being used to mint these, by the way, because they were shared by Raddy a while back for the purpose of doing it. I haven't, that Solana is still there. I'm not I haven't transferred it, not touched it specifically for minting the stupid MF cards. And so yeah, everything is like fine. But in terms of the actual design of the page, what I can do is I can just make one image which has clickable things on it, or I can do whatever. But actually I wanted to speak to you about this as well, because yeah, like obviously you don't want to give away too much of what's going to be on the stupid MF's website, but what sort of things would you like to highlight for anyone that goes to the TKS website and clicks on stupid MFs? What do you want to sort of, how do you want to present that?
Damn, it's a good question because I'm also working on a site, so I want to just put all attention to getting people on that one because that's gonna be the whole purpose. But as far as like
you don't need to think of a deeper purpose for the what is gonna be on this page other than just a link to the stupid MF's website. But and obviously the like element for the minting cards, like that's just like standard. But like any, like you can even have a description or anything, if someone goes there and it's just a link to your website, which is like the only thing, then it would be a bit it's a bit ambiguous. So maybe like even like what would the page look like graphically?
How about is this possible? Can you put can the page be a big ass face of my Foley character, and then when you click it, it like cracks, kind of how yours does the blocks, and it's like you could pick at the character and then it cracks.
Oh hell yeah!
And then it gets to a link.
Okay. Yeah.
And then it could also and then I could send you like around the link could be like a bunch of quotes, and I could like cook up some like hilarious quotes, or maybe even screenshots of like all the stupid shit that's happened in the captain's chat.
Hey, I'm so glad I called that out, because that was just rude, bro. Like, and you know what? No one has paid me for being a captain. So why do you have any expectations of me having to do things a specific way? But there's so many things I can say about that. I'm not gonna be. That's not directed at you, obviously. Everyone knows Whatever. Bro. If you were like tuned into this stream, the last 3 days I've been straight up crashing out, bro. Like just anyway, it's all games. It's all fun. It's that I'm trying to bring the energy.
I mean, you consciously made a decision that, um, I mean, I felt like someone was gonna say something, but like it didn't matter. It's just like
Yeah,
we
exactly.
all
Yeah.
we all take a risk, doing what we got to do, and nobody's perfect. And the one thing I can't stand is a hypocrite. I don't like you could do whatever you want, but like it's like if I was calling Ratty out and I wasn't showing up every day. You know what I'm saying? How ironic is that?
Yeah.
So it's like I just can't stand a hypocrite. So it's like if someone's getting mad at you for launching a coin, but like the same person was rotating heavily into a coin and he brought someone with them into that coin who got pretty much liquidated in that coin. It's all on the blockchain. Um, it's
I
like
don't. I
most
don't know
capitalists.
which. I don't know which coin. Uh.
Yeah, we don't have to get into it,
Okay.
but like the blockchain don't lie. So I
Yeah.
just thought it was hilarious
The
coming
blo-
from
the
him.
blockchain does not lie. That is facts. So yeah, like my supply is just. Hey, I gotta run this up to 5 mil because I gotta be a man of my word, and just because I got it. Like at the end of the day, it's my reputation now. But I'm only ever DCAing, not selling. So and we showing up every day. But yeah, it's and like before I said, like what do you think of the decision of you like launching a coin or sticking with stupid for the stupid MFs? Because like I feel like at this point you're kind of above the coins, if you know what I mean. Like you're not relying on any
Well,
coin.
to be honest, bro, that's like the last thing I want to do is like launch a coin because for a lot of reasons, and right now is like the worst time to do it. I mean, if you already did it, like it's a good thing, but to be like the main thing for me is I'm working directly with Pogaho, like you, like I want to make sure all the liquidity, the fewer projects in our circle, the better, so we could spread out the liquidity, to each one of us. I don't want to launch a coin and then boom, like that's the next new shiny thing, and it just doesn't make sense right now because there's not enough money in the market. When Solana goes back to 250 and like all you guys make your bread, then we could talk about it because then we could run it up together. But as of right now, I don't have the capital, I don't have the energy, and the market don't even want it, to be honest. So yeah, let's just focus on you, stupid, and then the rest of the circle.
Would you ever consider releasing a stupid MF's coin, or what is your like long-term vision on a stupid coin for that?
Nah, it wouldn't be a stupid MF coin, to be honest. It would probably just be my next chapter of art.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's okay. Cool. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all I need to hear about that. It's just like an album release project. Whatever. I think yeah. Um, yeah. That's great. So, um, cool. Anyways, so the face cracking, I like that idea. Um, so the element for the NFTs, right? It doesn't have to be like a mass. It can be literally like a thing that you click on the website. So do you want it to be like chunks fly off, and what do you like? Because the shape of your face is not is not a square. It's not the shape of a text bubble. You know what I mean? Um,
Yeah.
so when you say crack, does you click it multiple times and cracks appear on it, or is it that chunks fly off, or is it
Yeah, like chunks fly off, and it doesn't have to cover up the whole page. There could be
It would
But
no,
do
it
you
would no,
want
no.
me?
It would be. Trust me, it would be the only thing on the page. It would just be you go to it and you just see your face, and people would be like, "Oh, I don't know what to do," so they got to figure it out. That's kind of how I'm rolling with this stuff. Like you gotta click on the website to find the thing. Okay, they gotta click your face. I like this idea. They gotta click your face to like dig into the stupid MFs. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and then yeah, like chunks fly off, and the link could be like behind my mouth or something.
okay. Chunks fly off the screen, or do they turn into the text bubbles or quotes, or what do you want to do with that?
Probably just fly off the screen, and then it'll reveal that page, that next page, which will have a few quotes. It'll have the Stupid MF's logo, and then it'll have a link to the website. And I'll give you a small description that will be like maybe sitting on top of the link that describes what the website and why they're clicking it. But yeah, super excited for this website, bro. Like that last example that I sent you was,
Yeah, it was fire. It was there's a lot there.
but dude, like that was not even like shit has changed so drastically from that first mock-up. It's gonna be crazy, bro.
All right, I'm looking forward to it. So yeah, you'll have a link. We'll have a link to the website behind the mouth. You click on your face, and it like bits of it like fly off the screen, revealing behind your face in certain different elements of your face different things. So okay, so your mouth is the website link. You've got quotes for just random parts of it that could appear on the screen or behind your face or something as well. For the card NFTs, we can also have a link to launch my NFT, whatever. But the main thing is if you want to just direct to the website itself, and that's the only link you want on there. Well, obviously we have to have the button for actually minting the NFT cards, and you can have. So where would you put down the website? Do you want it to be also hidden behind click in the face, or do you want it to be like in the corner, or?
Okay, I mean, you don't think it should just be one link because
What, just to the website? Okay,
yeah,
well,
we're
I'm just
on minting on the website.
Yeah, exactly. So if you want to mint the stupid MF cards, then I guess we'll put the link on to the website. Although, I gotta think about it. I mean, okay, you know, because the stupid MFs are based, we could do that. You know, it's like maybe there'll be like a thing like if you want to mint the stupid MF cards, you gotta go like to the stupid MFs page. Like it'll say it so that people aren't confused. Like, oh, you meant to go whatever here's like, nah, this is just gonna redirect you.
Or you could put a mint button next to it could be mint and then website.
I mean, well, okay, I guess yeah. The point is it's one click. The point is there's only one thing that you click, right? You just click and you go to the website or mint or whatever it is, or it says like maybe it says mint NFT cards on the website. Okay, maybe that should be the link, and then they go to there, and then
okay, I could send you the link that I send you will be the minting tab on the website. So it'll be like stupidmfs.com/ whatever we call that tab.
Are you gonna be for minting the cards specifically, or minting anything stupid MF related, or or yeah, I just wondering.
Wait, say it again.
So the stupid MF cards, which is going to be so simple to, if you want to put that on the website, is it's literally just an element you just pull from this and it'll just work. Is that going to be on the same page as minting the NFTs, the stupid MF like PFPs themselves, or is it separate? Like I don't need to really. I'm just curious how you're approaching that.
For the cards, no, I don't think the cards will be on the site, just because the only thing to build a profile on this site, you have to mint a stupid MF, like the original MFs. So I don't think it would make sense to have the cards on the site.
Okay. Well, okay. So now, okay. Where do you want the button to mint the cards on the landing page? This is what I've been trying to say this whole. Okay.
Right. Okay. So if it's only one button on your website,
I mean, it's however you want to do it. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, we get creative with it. Let's see. All right, so the main button, let it be the cards, because that's the whole objective of your website. And then maybe we could put like a very subtle, like our logo. If you click our logo, it takes you to the site. It'll be like subtle, but yeah, the main button that says mint. Maybe
so that's behind the mouth.
Yeah, we'll just do that. Mint cards, and then
you want it to link to the website as well. Like that's the only two things that we need on here.
Yeah, another button would link to the website, like an image. You could like put a click interaction behind an image.
Well, what I'll probably do is we'll have the you gotta crack Fooley's face to get to the inside of the MFs, and then it'll just have a button right in the middle, and when you click on it, it says go to stupidmfs.com or mint NFT cards or something like that. And okay, but the quotes. Okay, so bits of you fall off. Do you want the Okay, the background is red. Do you want it to have some style around as well, around your image, or do you want it to be like just pure red and just your PFP? If so, like that I mean, that's either way it's good.
Well, what we could do is, for the quotes, we could like turn the opacity down.
Yeah.
On everything, so it'll look more like a shadow, which will kind of blend into the red background.
Okay. So they're gonna appear not necessarily behind your face, but they're just going to appear on the screen as you click away. But the button itself is 100% hidden by your face.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, and they've got. Do you want any hints of? Do you want any hints of the blue, red, etc., or do you want it to just be a red background with just your face?
Yeah, we'll stay loyal to the red. The mint cards button could be blue.
Well, it's the mint cards button is going to be is going to be like a combi thing. It's going to be like go to MF's page or mint cards. Or alternatively, what it could do is it could open a tab in the background to open the stupid MF's page. And and like it opens the mint NFT cards on this on the same page. So I mean, it would be super low key because it's like it like kind of does that. I don't know, but it'll definitely I'll definitely find a way to go to it. So do you want it to just go to the main page?
Yeah, that's solid. The
Okay.
homepage.
Yeah, to the main page. Color text with a little bit of opacity. The whole oh, this is perfect, bro. This is perfect. Exactly. Like this is exactly what like it's all about. It's just literally it's nothing too extra, nothing too special, just a place to, you know, express whatever, you know, it is. It's like there you go. You got to the Fuli, you know, the representative of the stupid MS gang. And but okay, so now okay, I mean I don't know if I said this. I think I have said this publicly, but I don't know, whatever. But in terms of people that are working with me on music and album and featuring and stuff, I'm obviously building up a like treasury for TKS, which is coins that it's never gonna sell. It's never gonna sell it. It's never once I have 1%. It's gonna the stock supply I have is being sent there. It's never being sold. Once I have 1%, stupid or 2%, whatever, 1% is going straight to TKS, never being sold. Same with Pocoho. You know, it's things that is never gonna sell, and it is gonna have its own coin as well down the line. Once I have like $300,000, I can launch it. Like we know that there's no way we can launch. I can't do anything like that right now. Nothing grand like that. Even when the stock coin pumps to 5 mil, I still won't have enough to launch it. So yeah, like for this is something that I need stupid to go to billions to happen. So you know, I'm completely locked in on that. But people that are featuring on my tracks and stuff, I do want to give them their own page on the TKS website as well, like an artist page. So having said that, how do you want to resolve the situation between Stupid MFs and like a Fuli page on the TKS? Do you want it to be okay, I need to ask about your personal branding because you said you're like Hannah Montana, so I got to understand that situation a little bit more.
Damn, you're gonna let that one live forever.
No, I'm just saying.
Montana of Web. Hey, that might be my new bio, the Hannah Montana of Web3.
I mean, you're the one that said it. So I'm just wondering because obviously you have a new Carlier, which I think is dope. You also have Fuli, which is dope again. If you want to keep the two separated and feature on the tracks as new Carlier, and just have Fuli be like the stupid MF side of that, then it would make sense to keep Fuli as the representative of the stupid MF and then do a separate page for new Carlier. Or what? Yeah. What do you want to do with that?
Yeah, you know, as much as I want to merge those things, from my experience of just like branding and early stage branding, it fucks up the attention. It's a little confusing. So yeah, I guess I just gotta stay, you know, Hannah Montana on Web3. Like I just be registered as Fuli if I do any music on, you know, with the Web3 homies as of now. Yeah, that's probably the best.
Okay. So
yeah.
So with this release, which is gonna be on Spotify and stuff that I want to do, are you going to link your is it gonna be new Carly or Fuli? Or I mean, the cover of it is literally the stupid MF. Like I have did I share the cover with you? I think I have. It's just my PFP with some text.
It would make sense to register under Fuli, to be honest. if we're trying to like really build something out. You know, it just on brand for sure. Yeah, until you know I get some of like my non-crypto homies in music like over, then I think organically there could be a transition. But yeah, as of now, I think people will click it because it says fully, you know, rather than my artist name.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely not expecting there to be Fuli cards on the website. So don't worry about that element. But there would be I would like a Fuli page, which would be the same thing as the stupid MFs. So,
well, yeah, it's interesting because we're already using my face on that page. Maybe it's not my face that you crack. Maybe it's the stupid logo that you crack. The stupid MF logo.
like the no brain?
Nah, that's the old one.
By the way, I did put the new logo on there. I had to fit it. It's a bit different dimension, but yeah. Okay. I could definitely see like Okay, this is the official logo. We wanna stick with it, right? So.
Which one?
Well, the new one, the official one. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll send you an updated. I made a slight change to it. This is still this is still our logo. So these two are pretty much the ones that are. Well, there's technically like 3 that are gonna always be in motion. So there's that one, and then yeah, that's pretty much it. Like those 2 will always be in motion, depending. I don't know why I gave that blue background.
That looks like a curse. Could you send like a better quality of that?
Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Let's see.
But I think the one with the black background.
Wait, what the hell? Hold on.
Wait, is that meant to have a black background or not?
That's a vector. I think it's because Telegram doesn't like register vectors. I think that's
wait, send it as a file then. That's even better. Yeah, I'm using vector. Yeah, you know, I was gonna say you should use vector drawings for the logo and stuff, but I didn't want to make it sound as if the dude that did graphic design doesn't, you know what I mean? Like I wasn't gonna, because you were using a PNG for a while, and I was like, this dude is definitely gonna upgrade to vectors, so I wasn't gonna be giving unnecessary advice.
Let's see.
If you send them as a file though, it should be a bit because Telegram is I don't know what.
Yeah, I'll send them in a bit. I gotta open up my laptop.
So,
but
those are the 2, right?
If this works too, I mean, you could just use this. So let me see. Boom. That already has the red background.
Yeah, if we want to go with this one, we'll go with this one then. Yeah, that'll be the yeah, I'll do all the stuff, and then when it comes to the Fuli page, we can do the I'm gonna do the cracking stuff with the logo, with the stupid MFs, and yeah, it's what else? You click the logo, the things fly off, and then text appears around the screen. The button to mint the card / go to the stupidmfs.com website is behind this logo, and I'm gonna be recording vocals for the EP I've been talking about, which great, I could finally do that. Gonna get that released, because I've also got some problems with like my whole, all my music's pretty much all my music has been taken down, so they're taking some time to bring it back up, so whatever. That's done. I'm gonna release the EP. That's done, and immediately work on also record the vocals for the Stupid MF song. And after that, really, by that point, you know, I don't know how long it'll take for Stuck to reach 5M, but by that point, ideally, I will already have my 2%, well, 1% TKS Never Getting Sold, 1% myself, Stupid. 1% Stuck is obviously for TKS. That's Stuck. I've got Gorba Simulation on that as well. Planning to get Pocoho D. Like, we got, like, diversifying is the way to go, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the way you're moving is alpha. Like, you want to diversify. Although it doesn't really fucking matter right now, because people that are assuming Solana is going anywhere but down are just, it's going straight to 30 or 40. Like, I'm sorry. We and then I'm ready to scoop the dip, because I stabled up my Solana, because you know, you gotta move, gotta make moves. But
I mean,
but once
it bounced off a it's like super oversold. I'm kind of with you. I think it could go lower, but it did bounce off like a key 63 area. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's gonna have strength to like really follow through. We'll see. It looks pretty bad.
If this thing, if it pumps, it could definitely do something like it pumps to 120 and then just fucking dumps to like whatever. Kind of likely that it, or it just might move sideways. Anyway, I've stabled down my Solana, because that's not what I'm on.
Solana don't move sideways.
I mean, it has. Up or down. I mean, if you look at the chart, it has been moving just sideways for like months here, since the beginning of February. It's pretty much just been like flat sideways. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's really unusual. Yeah, usually it doesn't stay this flat, but it was so like just, yeah. Oh man.
It had like three months where it was around that 80, but yeah, this dip right here on this monthly candle is looking wild. Yeah, that's what happens when you get into oil war and all the AI and all the robots are taking jobs.
It might not be a bad time to buy.
I mean, it's a good time, dude. I was talking to my homie. I'm like, dude, if you're getting into crypto now, God bless you, because yeah, dude, I wish I was getting right now. Like, dude, I'm down bad on crypto. I think I did like some brief math, and I'm probably like, since joining last year, or December, after like around Trump, yeah, I'm probably down like 20 bands.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
All the DCAing I did in Stupid.
Hey yo, man, you can still DCA, bro. On that, hey, but for real though, you know, don't underestimate how stupid people can be. Like, I've got that so locked in. That's why no individual can ever shake my conviction in what I'm doing with the stock coin or Stupid or, you know, anything. If I'm invested in a coin, that's because I know what I'm doing with my life. I don't need other people's, you know, validation for that. So my reason for buying my reason for creating the stuck coin is because I'm stuck in life. My reason for never selling my bag is because I'm a stupid millionaire. And until I'm like a stupid millionaire, US dollar like value millionaire, I'd rather just admit that I'm stupid, and just I know a lot of people are stupid also. So yeah, like I'm good.
Yeah, I know where your heart is. So not everyone will understand, and I mean, you got to find a way to get paid for what you're doing.
Exactly.
And this is just one way. But yeah, I think the best thing was probably getting that notification off the stupid community that was like promoting the ticker. That's
Yeah,
probably
I kept deleting it from the I delete it every single time in the main Telegram because yeah, out of respect. Like I don't think they even noticed it, but like I manually delete those messages in the main TG. You know what I mean? Like I'm not just letting it like be there. Like come on, like so yeah. Yeah, I mean there's a lot to the reality is, okay, the Solana is dying. Right now Solana is dying and I don't really care that it's dying. I'm really glad that we did this call because now I'm gonna work on the stupid MF's page to do for TKS, and it's gonna have the link to mint the NFTs. Yeah, if we could mint them, we still need to finalize that flow of minting it. So like right now we're just verifying the cards, but once the existing cards are verified, I'm gonna switch it to actually minting new cards. And then that will be done. So I think we're doing like 16 at it. Like take your time with it, bro. It's all good. Ideally I want to get it done before the 250k goal for stuck coin, because that's when I would be doing NFTs for the stuck coin, and I would love to have them be like tradable with the stupid MF cards and whatnot. And now that I've got the page design for this landing page, like sort of thing that just redirects you pretty much, or mints the cards to the stupid MF page website, then it's pretty much, after I build that, it's pretty much how I'm gonna create the element where you mint the cards on the website, how that's gonna look. And then I can just copy paste that into, I can like reuse that code for all the different like stock and stuff, so that bit's gonna be much easier. But to do that, I do need the collection actually minted on Solana. So yeah, if we could do that, that's but I think like everything is now pretty much like, other than minting the actual collection on Solana, or verifying the existing cards and then minting the rest. Other than that, the only thing is actually just recording vocals for the song. Because we've got the website design now done. And oh man, I think after the stupid MF song, and obviously, I mean, the documentary may be a part 2.
Bro.
Fuck, bro. That's gonna be wild.
Honestly, bro, I think that's what everyone needs right now. They just need to watch that documentary.
Yeah, well, it's locked in at 5. We locked it in at 500k. So, by that point, I will have already, the creator rewards will have blessed me. Okay, assuming everything goes perfect, I will be able to get my bags up in the everywhere that I need. Obviously I'm not selling my stuck coin. I'm gonna continue to promote stuck until 5 mil because I am a man of my word. I'm gonna continue to stay stuck, but I'll be able to, finally, I think it's a much better approach than being like, I'm the dude. Not only have I not paper handed my 1 million coins ever, but I was also able to 20x my bag. I think that's a much better story than, it shows a bit more love than like anything, because it's a choice to DCA, like holding is like anyone can hold, but like to actually also go the extra mile and buy it, like do something out of your way just to buy supply, is, I think that's a much more powerful narrative than like I chose to buy the supply because I support it, instead of I chose to never sell because I don't want to sell for a loss. You know what I mean? Like I chose to put even more risk on it. So I think it's a much, I think, like I thought about it, it's like much better to actually, shows a lot more conviction. Anyway, so when the documentary does come out, like, and by that point, it's gonna be a nice little buy. I think we'll get a lot of eyes on the stock coin. We'll have, obviously, a coin at 500k. There will be a lot of people. They're gonna check Solana. They're gonna see how the people in this coin are positioned, bro. And if you time it with the website launch as well, like this thing is gonna go like parabolic. It's just gonna fly, bro. Like, everything is so perfectly timed. It's fucking nuts. But the only thing I gotta do is load up my bag. Like, so that's like I've already got it, like, sure, I am, like, I'm gonna be kind of well off with, but you know what I mean, like with the amount of time I spent, I think I should at least try to DCA. So yeah, that's what's up. I'm gonna keep grinding, keep working, and let's, I hope everything is, I like with the Labia space and stuff like that. I have absolutely no beef with anyone on X or Labia or anything. The reality is, I'm streaming 24/7, and the spaces start at like 2 a.m. or something, and like it's a lot to just what I'm doing right now. You know what I mean? So like once I've got my bag up in the stupid and stuff, and once I'm able to actually invest into all these amazing projects that shill and stuff, and actually once I'm in a position where I can actually onboard brands onto TKS and actually provide like value in that way, I'll be able to talk about stuff with people, because I've had so many people reach out to me about this TKS stuff, and I have to keep telling them like I'm not ready yet, because I'm doing like this, and like I'm setting things up, and like it's just reminding me how much I have to like actually fucking lock in and build my own shit, instead of just listening to everyone build their own stuff. So it's just a personal thing for me, that I'm trying to lock in on what I'm building instead of just listening to everyone building. And because I can't provide much value if, without my website being done and stuff, and I'm not, for example, with Pocaho, there's the idea to make that content, which is going to be something I do after I go to 5 mil. So there's a lot of catalysts and a lot of things that are just like lined up, and for me it's like stuck to 5 mil, and that rocket for me is going to help me DCA, sure, but I actually need to fucking, I always say the same shit, right? You can do whatever, but at the end of the day, the only way to get abs is to jog and do push-ups and stuff. You have to put in the hard work. You cannot. You gotta do it, right? So I got it, and it takes time. So I rather put in the time into building stuff now, than just watching people build out like stuff. Like I really respect what you're building with the stupid MFs, and quite frankly, I don't really see an end date for having my PFP on X be the stupid MF, but that doesn't change the fact that I have to build shit. So, yeah.
I mean, bro, that's the whole motivation behind what we're doing on this website, is to help people organize their life and actually have no excuse but to build out their brand when whatever they're doing, if it's a meme coin, NFT project, clothing brand, music, whatever, literally anything you need, you're gonna have all the tools to do it, because that's what we said from the beginning. It was just like, if everyone just locked in and focused on reaching their highest potential of themselves, that's just like the whole point of these NFTs, these characters. You're supposed to pick one. That's why it's not a blind mint. Pick one that resonates and just start going crazy, and everyone will freaking back you. I mean, we buy other people's, or we promote other people's coins and shit in spaces, so it's like, why not fucking allow that freedom within our community too? So
yeah, this is why I prefer labeling myself as a stupid MF than a captain. I mean, look, we've known for months that the stupid coin isn't exactly well, quote unquote, managed by the stupid. Like, they're not doing the best job at just promoting it even. But regardless of all of that, if you have a group chat called the Captains, it exists for people that are like, captains. And ultimately, if the owner of that Telegram account, group chat, is not being the strong foundation and providing the strong example of how it should be, ultimately the foundations of that chat are built on sand. And then another thing I was gonna say is you should keep the posting on for the for on that main X account and stuff, right? But move your Telegram bot into the stupid MF's chat and have that be a perk of minting. You know what I mean? So you mint you can post your stuff on the stupid CTO page if you mint a card. Not a card. Mint a profile picture. You can you get access to the group chat, and there you can, submit posts to be sent. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's just give yourself more utility and more value than there. I think.
You're saying to the stupid MF space.
Keep it the way it is, but have the bot itself take submissions from the stupid MF's group instead of the captain's group.
The thing about that is there's multiple projects in the MF group. So, yeah, I don't want to just, that thing was created because there's a lack of content not being made, but being posted on the stupid page. That's the only reason why I made it. So I don't think the MF page needs it, because some projects are doing just fine with posting.
Okay, if you're choosing to support the captain's group like that, then it's all good. I think you've always got that option of
I mean, no one's going anywhere. That's the thing. It's like, it's not worth the energy to create a new chat, and it's just like it is what it is.
No, it
That was kind of like
not
my
a
last attempt.
not a new chat in the existing one, because you've got different topics, so you could just make, you know, one of the topics be, stupid coin, or one of the topics be also Pokeho coin. Like you can have all the topics for all the different officially supported coins in the stupid MF's group chat.
Yeah, yeah, maybe. I'm just trying
But
to. I think the MF chat is decently healthy. The captain's chat wasn't, so that was kind
uh,
of the remedy.
yeah. Wait, so it was a wait. You made it as a remedy? Oh wait, what? No, what are you referring to as the remedy here? To what? What the stupid MF's chat was a remedy, or the bot was a remedy?
The bot was a remedy for the captain's chat, or for to get to make it easier to get that main page posting.
Yeah.
I mean, we had another person participate finally. I don't know why no one's participating in it, but DG did his first submission today. So that's what's up. Now we got DG, Lucid, and Bean, and myself using it.
Well, it's a direct reflection of people's belief and hunger and vibe of that chat. So basically goes to show that people are getting more involved with it. But I love that. I love the like which is in a good direction. I love that post you read with the Spider-Man though. It's like you're stupid, you're stupid, you're stupid. Like yeah, that's what it's all about. Everyone is just stupid. Everyone is just stupid.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm stupid. It's like it takes one to know one, literally.
yeah, literally, yeah. But yeah, I'm locked in. With the stock coin. People are asking on chat. Has the stupid coin already launched? Yeah, it was launched a year ago, bro. And it's the coin is being held up by, well, a few whales. I'll just put it that way, and a few builders. Sometimes a whale is a builder. Sometimes, most of the time, a whale is just a holder.
To be honest, all the stupid whales that are pretty much the same stuck whales, they show up every day.
Yeah, yeah,
They make post content, and they've actually directly helped build in certain areas. So these are very active and locked in wells that not only we're blessed with in stupid coin, but you're blessed with with stuck coin, bro. Like they're gonna hold your floor. That's like the hardest thing when it comes to creating the coins. Like if you don't got someone that they don't care about taking profits right now. Like they're not. That's like the last thing they'll do. Like they're gonna take profits when they're rich, which means I don't know, 2 million stuck coin. Like when it hits 2 million market cap, they might take a little bit of profit, but they're not gonna, they're gonna be respectful. So it's like any new investor stepping in, just like the same reason why I would buy stupid coin is because I know the whales, right? So I have security in investing into stupid coin. It's the same reason why I would invest into stuck coin, because there's some security behind it.
Yeah, shout out to I don't Magpie, Time to Fly, I think Shido, Fully, of course, um yeah, I think that, you know, if you look at the top holders and also Pocoho, would you be
Yeah.
like if you look at the top holders of the stock coin, you know, one of them has a lot of Pocoho supply. I wonder who that possibly could be.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
yeah, he grabbed the bag. I got 1%. I'll probably grab a little more soon. Try to get to 2%. Everything's cheap. I'm gonna be buying a bunch of coins. Um, you know, I put a lot into my stable, um, like over $1,000. I stabled up recently,
Of your
so
Solana.
I'm just waiting. Yeah,
Yeah, that's the move.
so
That's the
yeah,
move right
hey,
now. I'm not gonna lie,
yeah.
that's the move. Yeah.
Hey man, I've been stubborn. I've been stubborn for too long. You know what I'm saying? I gotta start being realistic. Like I said, I'm down 20K. So, um, if I could fucking minimize that by a little bit, I know it's not really gonna be that much.
So you have
I would,
1% of stock, which is 10 million,
yeah,
which is 10,000 at 1 million market cap. Fuck. Which
yeah.
is. Oh my god, oh my god, this is
And I
nuts.
bought it at
Oh my
bought it
god,
at
yeah,
like
literally.
I think I bought it like a I don't know, it was like
3,
eight
4K, bro.
yeah,
I
three or
think
four
six. No,
K.
no, like 6. Yeah, probably like. Yeah, no, you were the. You were there like in the first. Bro, you were lit. Yeah, like 3, 4K, bro. I think you bought it in.
Yeah,
Like
I think it was like 80. I think I spent like $80 that day or something.
you must. Yeah. So you're up like nuts. Some of the holders in the stock coin actually were holding more in terms of like value in stock than stupid in their wallet at like close to the top. Obviously not the like 20K wallets, but um I'm just like I'm just stuck in my room. And yes, I hate it. Yes, it's eternal death, but if I'm stuck anyway, I might as well do it. So yeah, guys, like the guy, like I'm stuck to 5 mil. So if anyone is watching on stream, I'm stuck to 5 mil. Um and that's on God. That's on my name. That's on if I have $300,000 in my bank account, I'm not leaving this room until it reaches 5 million market cap. I don't give a fuck. Like, that's on God. Yeah, I'll diversify and buy different coins, whatever. I'm not promoting nothing else until I achieve my goal. And, well, that's on my account, you know? On the TKS account, obviously I'm treating that like a, little bit different. But you will only see me promote like this is I need to give this guarantee to the people that are buying the 5 mil the stock coin, because like you guys need to know I'm locked in. Like I'll ultimately, if I made a coin and I dev it and it's my first time, yeah, there's people I've been fucking with and rocking with for like a year and stuff, whatever, and they know I'm locked in. But at the same time, I only have 1 million coins, 0.1% of supply for something I've been supporting for over a year, and I haven't exactly made any money off of it either. So there's a time and a place for everything, and to be fair, we're actually building out stuff for it. So, um, yeah, I think everything is going perfect. Really, the only thing not really going perfect is just Solana dipping, but um, it's all good, you know.
Hey, I told my homie, I'm like, let's uh let's get 100 Solana together. So that's my goal with my boy right now. We're gonna try to stack 100 Solana. Um, so when it starts to pump, or when it retraces back, we'll be sitting nice. So everyone, 100 Solana right now is 6,500. Okay, 100 Solana at all time high was, let's do the math exactly. Let's just say 300.
Was it 300?
290. I think it hit 293.
Let me
300.
give you the. I've actually got the chart open. Oh wait, no. Okay, yeah, basically 300. Let's be honest. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So $6,000 is almost guaranteed to make 30 bands in the next 2 years, I would say. So
and if you should wait to buy though, because if you wait to buy, you'll probably be able to make that probably even almost maybe not quite double, but you could probably get like 50 if you wait to buy Solana. Like get the 100 Solana right at the bottom. No, because it's gonna be 100 Solana. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid, bro. Wait.
It just broke. It just broke like a, Well, if it breaks 63, yeah, DCA all the way down. But hell yeah, I mean, bro, like we're not rich. Like, send this shit to zero. Fuck it. This is the wealth transfer, bro. This is the wealth transfer. I mean, I'm sorry, to all the OGs and
Yeah.
but like, hey, I need a chance too. So this is my chance, and just know that if I get these entries, I'm actually gonna do something in this industry, not just fucking sit on my hands.
The people that say they bought this coin, that coin, and they put like 100K into it and now they're down. Well, like this is a perfect example of how crypto really levels the playing field for everyone, because money isn't printed out of thin air here. Money is not printed out of thin air. And the value of your coins is completely determined by the market, by society, by community. So no individual person is bigger than... No, even if one has an ego, you are not big. I am not bigger than, everyone in the stupid community combined. Neither is any specific individual, any individual in any community bigger than any other. I'm not more important in the stock coin than the holders of the stock coin. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm here and I'm just like the guy stuck in his room. But like, I'm not the one. I'm only holding 1%. I'm not responsible for like the buys that happen. That's dependent on the individuals. So the value of my bag directly correlates to the value that like everybody deserves. So same with, the stupid coin and stuff, people that put in like 100K and are down right now. Well, the reason you're down is because your value is determined by in tokenomics by what society and what the community, when the vibes decide. It's beyond individual comprehension. So you just gotta, like, with that narrative, people are stupid, boom. That's just what it is. You can't claim to be like know anything more than the average stupid person. With the stock coin, you can't claim to, know more about being stuck in life except for the people who invest into it because they're stuck in life. So it's really, I just love crypto for that. Like, I hate the fact that one person would have to work for 24 years to earn what the government prints in 1 hour out of thin air. I think that's absolutely just disgusting that that even exists. Money printer sort of thing. But the outside world is nothing to me. Like, the only because real talk. Real talk, this is day 17 of being stuck in my room and spending less than 30 minutes outside every day. Like, that. Fucking nuts. But, yeah, like, the outside world is nothing to me for that reason. The only thing I have is my room and the things I'm building on my computer in the virtual space. It's kind of a brain fuck, I'll be honest. It's kind of like I'm on acid or something. Like it's so... But at the same time, it's the exact same thing.
Maybe you should do some acid on stream.
I could do that. I just don't know where I'd get it from and stuff. You know what I mean?
Nah, fuck acid. Don't do acid.
Although, like,
have you ever done acid?
Nah.
It's overrated.
Oh, okay.
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 But some people like it. That shit wasn't for me. That shit literally makes you feel like a crackhead.
Oh.
Like you like it's probably the closest thing to crack.
What do you mean by like that? Like you feel like super paranoid or something?
I mean, there's stages of that.
Oh my god, there's stages of that. It's not even the main thing.
Yeah, there's definitely some stages of that, but like, just like, I don't know, man. It just don't feel natural. Like the broomies, that's cool. You know, like you feel very grounded the whole time. But like with acid, I mean, it's a CIA drug.
Oh wow.
First and foremost, I mean, it's natural, I guess. Like if you get it, super pure, but it was utilized by the CIA to interrogate people and to manipulate people. There's a whole like officially stamped conspiracy, but it's not a conspiracy because it's legit. It's called Ultra MK.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. This is not.
Sorry, MK Ultra.
Yeah,
MK Ultra.
Yeah. I feel like I'm in an MK Ultra in this room, bro. like. But it's actually, if I gotta be real about it, honestly, it's actually kind of the same thing as being homeless and waking up every day just to see a really, a tent, a 2-person tent, super tiny, about the size of my bed, which now I'm in like a space that's like maybe 2.5 times the size of the bed. But just waking up in that tent every day and seeing the wall, like the roof walls of it, right above my head, was sort of every single day for months, knowing that you're homeless, was the most like callousing thing that I had ever done to my mind ever. It calloused my mind so much. It made me just so indifferent to everything, that to the point where literally nothing mattered except for the community, and just like that, like my brain blocked it out so much that I wasn't even like registering it, that I was like, when I had to face it, when I had those moments where I was like, I'm literally here right now, I was like, okay, cool, but what the fuck am I gonna do? And I get the same thing right now. I wake up every day, I'm like, holy shit. Yeah, but what am I gonna do? And why does life have to be like this? Why does it just have to be the eternal grind and suffering of literally fucking just endless fucking whatever? But you mentioned the wealth transfer point, so we just gotta wait our turn for this to happen. And oh man, how are some people multi-billionaires, etc., etc.? Like, whatever. I don't know how long it's gonna take for stock to go to 5 mil. Hell, I don't know if I'll even manage to get entries into other coins from the creator rewards from this, in time. Whatever. I don't know. But because I know I don't know anything, at least the only thing I know is I make money. I actually directly make money. I actually make money from creator rewards. I'm actually making money every day. Even if yesterday I only made 33 cents because yesterday was the day with the lowest volume ever. Um Still I'm actually making money right now. So because of that reason, um I'm actually better off than the last year where I was making zero. I was homeless and I was making zero for a year. Zero. I've
Yo, your last few purchases were pretty big purchases. How how are you going to um what are you going to be doing with these things, or why'd you purchase them?
So okay, I purchased the um, camera because having my phone be on the using my phone to stream, not only is it on, it kind of disconnect, whatever. Um, Basically, yeah. So sometimes it would disconnect, or whatever reason, it's not reliable to have a phone connected to my computer to stream like that. It overheats and stuff. So obviously, I got a camera to stream, and it's 4K. And then after streaming, after setting up my camera, it turns out my my graphics card couldn't run it because the camera is like too, it's 4K, whatever. The encoder was being overloaded, so so I had to reduce the quality. But I was like, I'm not a man of reducing quality, you know what I mean? So I got a graphics card, and with that, I need to get a better power supply. I didn't need to get a better power supply. I tried to cancel the power supply order, but it wasn't getting canceled. So now I've got a better power supply with that. The graphics card was really the only, like, the super expensive thing. Everything else was kind of moderately priced. Um, and yeah, so, and obviously I got this Scarlett Solo, which is the cheapest, basically, way of plugging my microphone in without plugging it directly into the computer. So that now I can finally record. Like, I fixed it. I don't have to go to a studio. I now have a studio in my room. And the only thing on my list to buy is these headphones that are going to come out, because my last album, when I was editing music and stuff, the bass is trash because these headphones turn up the bass and stuff. And the headphones I have on right now are literally like maybe like $10, and they're trash. So that's the only, like, investment I need to have better high quality with audio production. But and then I was
Which headphones are you looking at?
the Momentum 5s that are coming out soon.
Okay. If you want a very like undefeated uh on a budget headphones for not only mixing but tracking, just a good balance. It's like the base Audio Technicas. That is the best headphone you could get. I work with people who have hella bread, crazy studios, and I've multiple studios I've been in. They always have the base Audio Technicas because they're good for tracking. When you're recording, it's just like just feels right. It's not too much, not too bassy. It's just perfect. And then they're not. I guess they're not the best mixing headphones, but you could do like the bare minimum. Um, but you're not an engineer, so you don't need engineering headphones because then that's when they get really expensive. But if you just want to get some good quality recordings and like kind of hear like a true sound and understand like, okay, that was a good take. The bass Audio Technicas, they're about, I don't know, like $40 max. Tried and true, undefeated. I still use them.
It's I think for the purpose of recording tracks, I think it's I completely agree. I never heard of them, but they look like, I've been to like a studio before, and they look kind of like, like built for that. So
yeah. Let me see. I'll give you the exact model.
Is it the M40? Oh. Maybe M50.
So the 50s are really good. You can find those for pretty cheap, even like used. Go on. I don't know if Sweetwater is supported over there. I'm pretty sure.
I don't know what Sweetwater is.
All right, go on Sweetwater. It's the best place for all music gear. And then you can go to they have a used section, which is all legit.
Okay, well this is only in America, so.
Oh yeah. Okay. There's other ones that are similar to Sweetwater that probably are supported out there. But yeah, so either the 50s, the M50X, they're about $100. You can probably find them for cheaper used, or you could get the 20X, the ATH M20X. Those are cheaper. Anything 50X and below. Don't get Bluetooth. Get the wired. Yeah, but yeah, the 50X and below. So just find a deal on any of those. But yeah, bro, they're comfy. Just the best headphones. They last. Yeah, true. You get a true sound.
I mean, one thing I can say straight off the bat is that I can plug them straight into my Scarlett Solos, because they've got that. They're literally built for this. Although although these don't have Bluetooth and stuff, which is not good for having Bluetooth is not good for making tracks. At the same time, I'm looking for something that I can, that I'll be able to use with Bluetooth, USB, stuff as well, that I can use as a daily driver in like airplanes and stuff. And
so the 50X, the 50X is wired and Bluetooth. I think they have a 20X that's also wired and Bluetooth. So yeah, you should be good. It's like the newer models, they kind of had that hybrid approach to it, where you could use them for both. So it'll say like 50X BT next to it. But yeah, those are all still under $100. Yeah, I've used the Bluetooth before. They're fucking amazing too, because it's like you feel like you're in the studio. It just has that same emotion when you listen to music.
Oh, this is a tough one, because the thing is, like, I know you just came in being like, because I know you know the shit.
Which ones are you looking at? Let me look them up.
The Momentum 5s, they're not even out yet. I gotta be.
Momentum 5. Oh, okay. They're the Sennheiser or some shit.
That's actually the people that made my microphone. I was surprised. But
I mean, these are cracked out. If you're gonna like.
There is a specific thing I want to mention, which is like you came in with the alpha because you know your shit, because you just came in and you let me just read you the Audio Technica ATH, M50X, even the BT two, so many letters, BT2 features, right? Whatever, Sonic Bluetooth, etc., etc. Whatever. The main thing here is tuned for flat response and superior accuracy across the entire frequency range. AKA, they do not turn the bass up, which is something that, because of my past headphones that I had, if you listen to my album, which you can't listen to my album because they took it out, but if it was possible, because they took it down, but if it was possible, you would hear that the bass on the final master of my album is fucked. It's a bit quiet. And it turns out, well, I mean, I kind of, I really should have, like I hear them perfectly fine when I listen through consumer headphones, that turn up the bass. The album sounds normal, but at the same time, you don't really want that. And that is something that the Momentum 5s do. They turn up the bass, which means when you work on the track, the bass is turned up. And when you create the final master and the bass is not mixed properly. So with the Momentum 5s, you have to manually adjust the EQ of the bass down, because of that. Whereas, and it's a lot of, it's fiddling and stuff. Whereas the Audio Technicas, like you just talked about, they are literally tuned for flat response, from out the box, which is, I'm not surprised that it says, a favor of top audio engineers, and because so you definitely know what you're talking about with that. And I a part of me 100% agrees that they would probably be better for making tracks.
Yeah, and you're spending three times less, potentially more, if you find a good deal. And you're gonna be happy. Like, you're gonna use them, and you're not even gonna realize you got them for. You're not gonna be like, oh, these are cheap headphones. You're just gonna be like, fuck yeah, let's lock in. These are perfect.
Oh, this is nuts, bro. My brain right now is fried, because I was so set on them. I was so, because I'm in an echo. I'm in like a room where I'm just talking to myself. But you came in with, like, you actually know your shit and stuff. So now I gotta reconsider some things. So, but yeah, it's.
I'll tell you this. Regardless, you always need Audio Technicas in the studio. Regardless, you could get multiple headphones, but you're always gonna want bass Audio Technicas for tracking. That's kind of just like the
Okay.
I'm
Fine. I'm sold. Okay.
If you want a luxury after, then cool.
Yeah, I'll buy it. Yeah. All right. Bro just came in, and I think bro just did like a 5-minute pitch and sold me on the headphones. He's not even getting like a cut out of. Like,
hey,
nuts.
Audio Technica, what's up?
Literally. But no. You know what? If I'm making tracks, like, I really should get things that are designed for, giving an actual clear image, and not, consumer turning up the bass or what. You know what I mean? Like, it ultimately, like, you're right, bro. Like, you're completely right. The Momentum 5, great. Probably I could, I love them, whatever. But if the primary focus is to make, and they probably even sound amazing anyway. Let's be honest. So, okay. So is it like the MX M50s or like the newer one, or do I even need that, or what are we talking about?
50s are solid. Get the 50 Bluetooth. I've personally used the 50 Bluetooth. For my homie just had them. We were outside the studio. He was using them just like, outside, and I was like, what? I was like, these have Bluetooth? We were using them in the studio for so long. I was like, let me hear how this sounds like outside of like a curated studio with sound, proof and all that. And I was just like bumping them out in public. I'm like, yo, this shit's fire, because it feels like you're in the studio, but you're outside. Uh,
I'll
so
probably get
yeah,
the wired, the
I
wired
mean
ones.
the Bluetooth also it has a input for a wire.
I agree, but um, I mean, I don't have, I was gonna splurge, $400 you have on the website for the Momentum 5s. But with this, not only I'm gonna try to get the professional monitor headphones, the AT8X, and I'll get the because if I'm gonna get another pair that has Bluetooth and stuff that I'm gonna be wearing outside, whatever is fine. But the thing is that I like now I feel like I'm doing stuff properly. Because like with how you came in, because it's like, you know what, don't go for the consumer headphones that are bass boosted. All right, get the ones that are actually cheaper and are much better for making audio. Okay, so that's a much more efficient use of the of my money. So I mean, it's still 100. It's still 130. Is this the Bluetooth one? Wait, hold up. Okay, yeah. I'm and I don't even have to wait for the Momentum 5s to be released, which is in like 2 weeks. So, oh god.
Where are you finding them? Amazon?
Actually, there's a website in the UK called scan.co.uk, and they sell wait.
Scan or scam?
Scan with an N. Yeah, they actually, I buy a lot of computer parts from here. So the fact that they have these headphones on here is yeah. These don't. So the Bluetooth ones are like another $100, but you know what? I can probably spend that $100 on probably maybe some props in my room or something. Like.
Yeah. That'd be smart. Make sure you have a 1/4-inch adapter as well.
Do these not come with a cable?
It comes with an auxiliary wire, but I don't think it's a smaller one. You're gonna need a 1/4-inch adapter to plug into Scarlett.
Oh, they have a small. Wait, what?
It might come with it, but
Wait, no. Does this thing not have specifications ? Cable length 3 meters, one 3.5 millimeter straight cable, and one 6.35 millimeter coiled cable. Headphone connector type. What? Q&A. Oh my. I need to know before getting the Okay, well I need to actually, this is something I need to know right now.
1/4-inch adapters are like $2.
Yeah, but I don't know if it says cable length 3 meters, so
let me see. Are you sharing your screen on PumpFun?
Yeah, I am actually. God damn. Oh my god, bro. Listen, I accidentally leaked all my fucking passwords once. No one jumped in on it, but I was like, fuck, I gotta reset them all.
Yeah. Alright, hold on.
They don't have the Bluetooth version on this website anyway, but it's fine. I just want the cable ones.
Click the video.
The video.
Yeah, it's at the bottom left, or it's in the image. It's in the media.
Hey everyone, Matty from Audio Technica
of
Australia, and today I'm going to talk to you about the brand new
Is a
M
video
series. Now today we're going to focus on
with
the
the photos.
ATH M50X and the 40X.
It's a bit delayed,
So what
so
I'm gonna do for today is
I've
unboxing
clicked on a
the
video,
40X
but it
and
doesn't.
40X,
Yeah,
show you
the stream is a
differences
bit
and the
delayed.
similarities between the two.
Oh, okay. Alright, let me see.
And already we can see where the pouch and some of the documents.
Yeah, you're gonna need a 1/4-inch adapter, I think.
Now when we
Can you
open the
see
box,
fast
we're
forward?
greeted once again by the Audio Technica logo.
I mean, you're
This is where the pouch and some of the
this,
documents are stored, but the important part, the headphones, are right here. Here you have it. Now, this is all going to fall out, but I'll show you the headphones now. And you know, that's it, they're ready to go, minus the fact the cables aren't attached to it when you get it. So that's your job. It's a big task, but you know, it's pretty easy. I'll walk you
It's
through
a
it.
big task to
Folds
attach
up
the
really nicely
cables.
too.
Okay.
Now, straight up, portable cable, awesome, new. So let's take a look at the interlocking cable system. I'll show you a close-up
Yeah.
of it in a second. But
They're just
that's
so
it
comfy.
there, if you can kind of see it.
Like
But
pillows.
this is how easy it is just to pop it into the headphone.
Oh wow, he's putting cable.
We're done. And that's it. It's not going anywhere. The cable is still super
What the
durable,
fuck?
super strong like the old one. But now it just is super portable.
Okay. Yeah. You
Done.
need a 1/4-inch.
Now
adapter.
let's look at the rest of the cables it comes with.
Just
So
grab
it's
one.
furnished.
Is that-
with
Wait, it's
a
look, it's got more.
which I won't
It's got
go
more
into, it's way
cables.
too long.
Hold up. Hold up.
Now let's look at the rest of the cables it comes with. So it's furnished with a 3-meter straight cable, which I won't open as
What do you say? 3.
Assholes tugging the shit out of me.
Yeah, no, I was surprised, bro. 3-meter what cable?
it's way too long, and a 3-meter coiled cable. And both these are designed for studio, which is why they're long. The coiled one just is 3 meters extended. But
Oh,
once
wow.
again, they all
Alright,
come
here's
with
a
the
bunch
awesome
of
interlocking cable
cables.
That is definitely a small plug.
system. So check this out once again. Super easy. Anyone can do it. And look, they even give you instructions on how to.
Right, so they don't have the. So you're telling me that it's the small one, not the thick one, right?
Yeah. It comes with a small one from what I saw, but the Scarlett requires a 1/4-inch adapter.
Would I? Okay. Would I plug it into the Scarlett or my computer though? I'll just get. You know what? Fuck it, bro. I'll just get the adapter anyway.
Okay, wait. It says, yes, the Audio Technica's M50X headphones come with a 1/4-inch, 6.3 millimeter screw-on adapter right out the box. I'd say just buy another one just in case, but you should be good. Like I said, they're like $2, $3. It's always good to just have an extra one just in case.
Is this the right one?
Yeah.
This is the right one, right? Yeah, they're not. It's like the guitar one.
Let me see. Yeah. That's it. All right. Instead of getting the 2-pack, find a 1-piece for better quality, slightly better quality. You already have a microphone wire, right? Obviously.
Yeah, that's how my microphone is plugged in right now.
It's an XLR cable.
Yeah.
And it's plugged into your interface, right?
Yeah.
And your interface is USB to your computer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like this thing, right? Yeah.
Fuck it. If that's the only one, just a 2-pack.
No, it's delayed, bro. Yeah, it's delayed. M50X.
No, I don't think that's a 1/4-inch.
Hold up, I'm gonna open the checkout, and you can tell me if these are the ones. You know what I mean? Damn. I just got completely like there was a wind. A wind came into this room. A wind from California that just blew in and was like, don't wait for the consumer shit. Wait for the fucking it's just like it just yeah. Is this not
That's
the
not
one?
No,
I mean,
it
are you
has to
looking
be
at the
3.
basket right now?
Yeah. It has
Yeah,
to be
yeah.
down 6.3. It's got to be 3.5.
What do you mean? This thing plugs into the. It's got the small one at the front and the big one at the goes into the Scarlet, right?
Yeah, but there's all types of different ones.
Oh, I'm so confused now. Music and
Wait.
Pro Audio.
What was that one again? My bad.
Doesn't the big thing go in the big hole and the small one go in the small hole?
It's a female too. Oh yeah, no, that one's good. Yeah, you're good. That should do it.
Okay. Now my question is, when is it gonna arrive? Tomorrow? Probably. All right, let me not reveal my fucking. I mean, everyone, it's our next working day standard. What you say? Giovanni, man. Yeah, am I streaming my fucking passwords right now? On the fucking stream. Oh my god, how many? Bro, this shit is like nuts. I'm like, yeah, oh my god, I gotta be on that. Okay, thank you for the recommendation for these headphones, and yes, I'm going to confirm it with the PayPal app. Yeah, 5 million every single time. Bro came in and just saved me from, waiting another 2 weeks. And in 2 weeks I'll probably buy the Momentum 5s anyway, unless I love these headphones so much that I don't need to. But yeah, like yeah, okay, PayPal. Yeah, like it's definitely for the purpose of recording tracks. This is gonna get me recording. I mean, I don't. The actual limitation right now for recording tracks is not my headphone quality. Is actually everyone gotta leave this house so it's quiet. Okay, I can't.
Are you gonna record in your closet?
What? No. I'm just gonna do it in this. I don't have a. This is it in my room.
I saw you had a little closet. Loki looks like a good vocal booth.
I could not step into there.
Nah, you just put your mic setup in there, and
it's not a walk-in. It's not a walk-in thing.
You just sit on your chair. Even just a little thing like that. All right, you want some real alpha? Did you already check out?
I haven't checked out yet.
All right. Let me show you something. This is a cheat code for your mic if you're just gonna be recording in your room. It's cheap. You have Amazon out there?
Yeah, we've got Amazon. Yeah. Got it.
Alright. So.
But the thing is, I can't really buy things on, like, it's a bit of a complicated process. But sure, what are you talking about?
Well, what's the website you're checking out on again? Scan something?
Yeah, scan.co.uk.
Oh, hopefully it lets me log in. Alright. Oh, it's a sick website. Alright. So they got it's a reflection filter, which is like a portable vocal booth. They have one on here for $219, but that's like a
Oh
high
my
quality.
god, what the f is this?
Yeah. It's an Aston. You know what's crazy? My first mic was an Aston, which is I got it in 2015, and it's from the UK. It's called Aston Spirit, and dude, I used that mic for the long. I was one of the first people to use that mic. Literally came out on like the day of the launch, and after that, bro, it became like not because of me, but it's such a good mic, dude. Like people still use it to this day. But yeah, this is an Aston brand. It's a portable reflection filter. So those are really good. But this is the one I use. So I'll send it to you on Amazon.
You said the
I wanna be
reflection
spoiled.
what? Aston what? Or just I can just type it in probably.
Yeah. Type in portable booth
Portable booth. Oh my god.
to reflection
Okay,
filter.
yeah.
But I'll send you something better. I'll send you something better.
Okay, I don't think I'm gonna like I think yeah, it's alpha. I think once I have my own place, I'll probably just buy padding on the walls and stuff.
I mean, the fact that you don't even have a pop filter is a problem.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I just
You
feel
need
I've been getting called out this whole fucking time. But yeah, you're not wrong.
I got you. This one is honestly just as good. This is the one I use for $20. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, at least get a pop filter, you know, if you're gonna get anything. But
What does a pop filter do though?
naturally, when we record, you know, anytime we say things with a P, you hear that?
Oh yeah.
Or S, that hurts people's ears. So it minimizes. It's called sibilance. Sibilance is a problem when it comes to low budget recordings. So if you have a room studio, you want to just minimize all that stuff as much as possible because it will pick up, and it does matter no matter if you have a good engineer or not.
Better to just yeah.
Yeah, you want good recording.
What about this one? Look at what I just found. Look at this. Oh, this is so extra, but
this is the one to get. I just sent it to you. It's available over there.
what the fuck is this? This is something else. Wait, this is a isolation ball. What?
Yeah, it's an acoustic filter.
Yeah. Wait. Okay, so just to be clear, this isn't a stand. It's not anything. It just goes on the mic.
Yeah, it just slides right in like a condom.
Yeah, poke a hole. So okay, so this is a pop filter and the thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Faster delivery Thursday, June 11th in like 6 days. Okay, I could do that. So, Okay, so for example, right now, I've turned up the gain on my microphone all the way. So if I do like, if I talk like this straight into the microphone, is that like crazy? Like, does it like pop? Like
It's
whatever.
distorted. It's a little distorted.
Okay. If I talk like this, I'm not talking into the microphone. I'm just like next to it. Is that better or?
Good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's clean.
Okay. What I will do is okay, this isn't on the scan website, so I'm gonna go ahead and just order the stuff from the scan website. Give me a sec. Yeah, because you know what, like, you're right that I'm gonna need these headphones anyway. So, oh. Yeah. Crazy thing is, I've been able to start buying all these things, and delivery, have your parcel delivered to you for free. Yeah. Next or name day delivery. Next working day standard for free. And every other option is paid. Yeah. Delivery on Monday. Yeah, continue. What? Yeah, just okay, thank you. It's arriving on, and I don't know when. I don't have a phone number. I just give them a random UK phone number, and it just maybe I receive updates, maybe I don't. The packages just arrive at the house.
They don't say email?
They do, but estimated delivery date Monday 8th of June. Okay, let me bring up the okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to record the EP, not the stupid MF track, without the pop filter and stuff, and because I like to get up close to the mic anyway, and see if it is good or not. If it's bad, then I improve it for the stupid MFs. If it's good, then it's good. So no need to buy it. And I just spent 130 on a pair of headphones. So gang, anyone who was watching the stream for the last couple of days knows how hyped I was for the Momentum 5s. And yeah, I kind of needed to be like, bro, you're gonna be making tracks.
Get the isolation booth, call it clean at 150. You're not gonna regret it. There's no need to test it. The reality is you need a pop filter.
What, the thing that you sent?
Yeah. There's no need to record without a pop filter. You're just gonna end up buying a pop filter. I promise.
Yo, why are you speaking facts though? Yeah, that's facts. But yeah, this wasn't
literally the last thing. It's literally the last bare essentials. You know, everything else is a kind of a luxury, but headphones, 1/4 inch, pop filter, mic stand, interface, computer, you're good.
Yeah, it's not on Scan though, it's on Amazon. I'm showing you items that ship to the United Kingdom. Yeah, I'm in the United Kingdom. What?
I think I sent you an American Amazon.
No, the add to cart. Wait, what? Proceed to checkout. Wait, why am I not logged in? Okay, this is funny. Yeah, let me go to my Amazon. I don't know why the yeah. Oh wow. So I switched to oh wait, what? What? Okay, I'm a little bit confused because it's got different options, but yeah. This is I think this is the okay. Is it I've switched to the UK Amazon one. Let me just show you what's up. Let me okay. Also let me Monday 8th, right? Monday 8th June. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, like it's like I don't know why I'm sometimes so like dead set on like things like why I'm always like, oh yeah, I don't need to get the studio headphones if I just get the I'm gonna spend more on the consumer ones and then etc. etc. It's like why don't you just get the thing made for the thing? And it's like, oh yeah, 120. 129. It was like 129.99 is how much I paid for both of them. That and that combined. 100. Okay, I'll just say that. 127. Oh, 127. All right, let's put this. Oh yeah. Okay. Image. Headphone. Okay. There's that. On the stream. Control C, Control V. Okay. So let me go on now. Is this one right? Is this first one right? Like I'm pretty confident that is the first one on this list. I'm gonna go for it. Well, I can't. Okay. So I need to draw this and this. Okay. So first, yeah, I'm going to delete all these things from the basket because I'm not going to be buying this stuff. Well, see, this is exactly why I didn't buy the CPU. Add another £18 to get free delivery. You have to pay for. All right, let's go for it. Let's go for it. Yeah. We could do so much better than this. Emotionally in faces and momentary piss. Momentary piss. We could do so much better than this. Arita. Oh, Rita. Rita, 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 ah. Bum, ba, ba, bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba, ba, bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba, ba, bum, bum, bum. Rita, Rita, your potential. You lack credentials. No. Bro, what the f... On another note, compliments make me blush. There's a hole in your pocket so you cannot find a change. Don't make me log in again or I'll annihilate you. Okay, cool. I've been liquidated in life so many times. Am I streaming this gift card? No. Cool. Cool. Alright. Place your order. And yeah, bye now. Alright, gang. Rita, Rita, Rita. Okay. Okay, we are set. Gonna add this to the boom file. No. File save as pop. Yeah. Okay. And now I'm gonna move the pop to the lop. To here. So file, new image, pop. Where is the pop? Your potential. You lack credentials, and you are special. So fucking special. Oh, how you need it. Oh, how you needed. Cool. We did it, gang. Alright. Philly gang, I don't know, we've been calling for 2 hours, but bro, you haven't been saying anything. I'm gonna assume
my bad.
you've rugged or
I
something.
stepped out for a little bit, but
Okay.
all right, yeah, we'll chop it up soon.
You can see on the stream. You got the things on the stream.
Let me see. Oh.
Stream.
Oh, fire.
All right. Obviously, there's a adapter there. I haven't listed it. And yeah, the 24/7 stream continues. Thank you, Fully. I will be doing the website stuff and whatever. Probably. Yeah.
All right, bro. Hit me up.
All right. That was Fully, guys. Thank you. See you later, Fully. All right. All right. All right. There you go. That was Fully. He's a legit dude. A real dude. Time to get stuck. LFG stuck better than BTC and Solana. I agree. 100% agree. 100% agree. I'm better than this coin. Come on now. Come on now. We gon' run up Solana by ourselves. Can you believe there was a time when Trump coin by itself ran up to 76? It's genuinely nuts to even think about that. So yeah. Yeah, and I'll also be able to plug them in and actually test my. So. All right. Yeah, the Sennheiser 5s look good, but not right now. I'm gonna get the Sennheiser 5s when I'm like locked in with it, you know what I mean? How long have we been streaming on? We've been streaming for over 2 hours on YouTube and Twitch. Perfect. Oh yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Mm, 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 mm. We've been doing so much better than this. Imagine if I was so stubborn that I was like, no, I'm not gonna buy this now, whatever, whatever. But it's true. I can't use the headphones for editing track. Okay. Put your head on my shoulder. Do-do-do-do. Put your head on my shoulder. Put your head on my shoulder. What if I type with? Put my head on my shoulder. I have the foot. Behold my toes. Mitosis. Actually, here's an interesting fact. I have a wart. I have a wart on my foot. Fact. Stiffneck says fact. Yes, we are going to 5 mil. We just talked a lot about ordering some headphones and stuff with Fuli and stuff, and we're getting these two. Okay, and they're very good. So yeah, we're gonna have headphones which are made for studio recording, very flat, unlike the Momentum 5s, which I was very happy to get the Momentum 5s, but of course they're not. What I need is something that helps me record tracks, you know. Consumer side of it is great, but these ones are amazing for recording. I don't need the Bluetooth either, you know what I mean, just I'm going for the quality. And of course the isolation bowl slash box is obviously good to put on this. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I should put this microphone down a little lower, then you can hear me a little bit better. It goes it goes on top of it, and it stops the and the you know what I mean? It stops all of that. So I'm not really gonna use it for streaming, but I'll use it for recording tracks, obviously. We should do so much better than this. Emotion in faces and momentary bliss. We could do something so much better than this. Oh Rita, oh Rita. Rita, 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 bum ba ba bum bum bum. 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 Your potential, you lack credentials, and you're so special, so fucking special. Oh, how I need it. We stuck, gang. We stuck, gang. We stuck, gang, 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 gang. I'm stuck in my room and I have been stuck in this room for 17 days. Oh my god. How long? How long? How long? Okay, bro. Oh my god. This is horrible. Why? Why is it just me? I'm stuck in my room. I'm stubborn, so I will send it all the way. Having said that, I'm gonna get some foods. Yeah. Gonna get some food, bruv. In it, bruv. Get some food, bruv. In it, bruv. In it, food, bruv. I should have really started the timer off when I was about to leave, but whatever. I gotta admit that it started when she departed my stubbornness from London to Paris to LA in those wavelengths. Mm-hmm. And these damn bulls, bro. Pepper bulls. They actually call that black bulls. They're not very good. I think the type of food that gets digested so easily. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. We are the we. Right, I made a whole lot. I was trying to make a whole last sandwich and then I just didn't. Bro, I need to eat this sandwich, bro. For real? I need to eat this sandwich for real. No co chcesz?
Na pewno musisz być na urodzinach tego Leonka. Bo to są jego ostatnie urodziny tutaj, wiesz?
Nie.
Ale dlaczego nie?
Ale
Dlaczego
mnie nie było przez rok. Jestem skupiony na zarabianiu pieniędzy.
Konrad,
Nic. Koniec i kropka, rozumiesz?
spójrz
Są
na
rzeczy, które chcę robić nawet i też ich nie robię. Że nie ma, dla nikogo nie mam
mnie. Ty
czasu.
możesz, ty podejmujesz decyzję, co chcesz robić.
Weź mnie zostaw. Nie mów mi, co ja mam robić.
Ja ci nie mówię właśnie.
Mówi, powiedziała, że muszę, no.
Ty powiedziałeś, że nie mogę. Możesz, ty możesz
Weź to,
podjąć
to
decyzję.
zostaw mnie w spokoju i tyle.
To już jest trochę koncern.
Zostaw mnie w spokoju. Always goddamn something. Always goddamn something. No, you can't, you know, I'm worried now because you can't spend 24/7, like whatever, you can't do this, you can't do that. Stop telling me what I can and cannot do. Fuck everybody, I'm doing my own thing. I don't care. I don't care. I'm done. I don't have time for family or this or that. Nah, man. I don't have a future if I don't stay fucking locked in. Okay? I don't have a oh, sorry. I'm sorry, but it's if I can't be celebrating no cousin birthday, whatever. I can't be going out for drinks or just hanging. I'm not doing any of that, okay? I've been invited many times for things. I say everyone no. I'm stuck in life. I cannot afford shit. End of story. End of story. I can't afford to go to like a cousin's birthday or like a girl that was like inviting me to go to a pool party or like going out for like walks or going down to the pub, whatever. I cannot afford anything. I have no fucking money. End of story. Last time I tried to find independence, I ended up homeless. And now I'm here. So I'm not leaving until this reaches 5 mil. I don't give a fuck. You might have seen. Now that I've been able to, you know, we had a little bit of a pump. I've been able to invest in some things. Like the setup for the mic. Or the 4K camera. You know, a better graphics card, whatever. A new mouse. They saw that I was able to buy these things, like, oh, can you borrow some money? And then it's like, oh, I'm worried that you're not leaving this room. Or you're not giving any money, you know, this. I just need to escape this place as soon as fucking possible. So, but I'm not gonna do it by going and spending time with family or whatever. Not doing anything, okay? I'm just locked in. You don't understand the situation I'm in, that's fine. But people being like trying to FUD my life. That's not me. I'm locked in. I'm locked in and stuck in this room until it reaches 5 million market cap. That's it. I don't care if it's the second coming of Christ. I don't care if it's the end of the world. Okay? I don't care if my family just someone died. I'm not leaving this room, bro. There is not a single... I'm not leaving this room for more than 30 minutes. Co dzisiaj na kuchni kto gotował? Nie wiem kto gotował jedzenie, bo od wczoraj jakieś jedzenie. He's asking what did I eat today? The answer is potato, and some sauce gravy thing with meat. Kind of nice. Boom. Okay. Here's the question. Am I gonna be stuck here until 5 million mark cap? The answer is yes. The answer is, how many days has it been since I have left this room for more than 30 minutes? Honestly, it's probably been way more than 17 days. But fuck it, bro. I started this stream. Today is day 17. What do I spend my 30 minutes on? Mainly on just going to shower, or go to the toilet, or get food. And that's it. And sometimes the odd thing I need to do, like get something from, get a specific item or whatever. Am I gonna be stuck in under 5 mil? Yes, again. I am gonna be. I have been so far. And that's just how it is. Am I an honest and based dev? I'm the most honest and based dev you can ask for, baby. Yeah, that's right. I'm locked in here. I'm locked in here and I don't give a flying fuck. Why tiger? My heart. Oh, needs to go lower. Oh yeah, I could probably just do this, right? Whoa, white tiger. Boom, there you go. My microphone setup is complete. Yeah. Well, I mean, ideally I would put it over here even. Alright, sure, that's fine. The microphone appears out of thin air, pretty much. Me when I'm stuck in my room. Alright, here's what we gotta do. We gotta make the we're working on yeah, me when I'm locked in my room. Hello. I can actually make the most disgusting noise. That probably sounded so horrible. I'm a beatboxer, actually. I'm a beatbox twin. My poor microphone. My poor microphone is like, please stop raping me. My poor microphone be like, no, please no do this. Please no do this. Please no do this. I'm like, yeah, we do this. Yeah, we do this. Yeah, we do this. Ha ha. Oh my god, the volume is. Wait a second. The volume is. The volume is. Oh my god, the volume these last 2 days has been fucking nuts, bro. Just literally no volume, literally nothing. But it's fine. But it's okay. I think there's a way. Why don't we just sing one more year? One more year. Not worried if I'm at the right amount of sleep. One more year. We're just doing the same thing every single week. One more year. I feel like I'd be only living for me. One more year. Never talking about where we're gonna be. One more year. Bro, this has been the most dead. Like, just absolutely, like, bam, 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 boom, 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 up there, and then chunky boy, the dump happened. You know, we were actually kind of doing good, and then we had one whale sell, and then we dumped, and then the other whale just sold. Like, fuck this, bro. Fuck this shit. You know what I mean? And yeah, now we're down here. But it don't matter shit, because guess what? I'm still stuck in life. I'm still not where I need to, and I'm still, still haven't reached 5 million, and I'm still stuck. So, the market cap doesn't matter to me. I'm just stuck. I'm stuck anyway. I'm stuck, and even if it was a fucking 4.99999 million market cap, I'd still be stuck. Although, you know, can I round it? Yeah, but then am I going to be like, well, 4.5 is suddenly 5 mil? No, it's not. What about 4.7? Nah, it's still not 5 mil. 4.9. Not really though, is it? 5. 5 is 5 mil market cap is 5 mil market cap. Okay. Okay. Do you comprehender? Yes, I comprehender. Why you not do this? You so naughty. Talking about where we're gonna be 1 more year. But it's okay. I think there's a way. Why don't we just say 1 more year? 1 more year. Not talking about where we're gonna be. 1 more year. Wow. Look, I ain't gonna say nothing. Okay, I'm not gonna say nothing. But genuinely, we're about to see a massive sell-off this weekend. It's gonna be brutal. It's gonna be brutal, but I'm ready. I'm ready for these nuts. See what that? Yeah, I needed to print to. Yeah, no. It's just no. It's just it no. There ain't no magical bounce here. There ain't no fucking nothing. Alright, bro. There ain't no fucking magical nothing, bro. There's just gonna be. This is the market cap we're at right now. Oh my god. That's insane. We're just talking about where we're gonna be, but we haven't finished dumping yet though. The thing is planning on reaching 35. It's going to 35. Okay? Which is pretty much, I'm gonna double the amount of Solana I have just by waiting to buy it. Not talking about where I'm gonna be. One more, yeah. I don't mean anything for the living for me. One more, yeah. Okay, well. What? Oh, yeah, because it's that bot. I'm sorry, Solana. I'm very sorry, Solana, but you are about to fall. A very painful fall. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad for a dump, but you're headed straight to 35. You know, you're probably not. Solana's probably not headed to 35 in this one move. That 35 is the lowest it's gonna go. So, given that fact, I think 50. 50 is a decent place to. Probably even under 50. Yeah, probably like 48. I would be buying Solana at 48. And then watch it kind of run up. Yeah, and then watch it kind of run up. Not talking about where I'm going. We need something that will bring more eyes in this to this lore. How about I just trade the Solana chart with the USDC I have and just fucking 5x my money in the next fucking month with just trading the Solana chart. That's all I do on stream. You know what I mean? They'll be like, what the fuck? You made like 5x the money by trading the Solana chart? I'm like, yeah. I didn't liquidate. I didn't long position. I didn't anything. I just buy low, sell high. Buy low, sell high. You know what I mean? One more year. Oh man. We're literally so cooked, bro. Like, anyone buying Solana at this market cap is in fucking denial. In denial. You're in denial. You're in denial. It's literally formed a head and fucking shoulders. You're so fucking fucked. You're so fucked, bro. Anyone buying Solana right now is fucked. Buy the stuck coin instead. TKs, those are stuck. Oh yeah. One more year. Oh, there's like a massive buy here. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's a holy shit. What the fuck is that candle, bro? That was a 1 minute candle. That's nuts. I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry to anyone who's bullish on Solana right now. I really am. Anyone who's bullish on Solana right now, I'm actually really sorry for you. And I'm sorry that it's just fucked. It's just fucked. I've been in so like it's just fucked. It's just fucked. Okay. Buy the stock coin instead. Alright. Solana though is fucked right now. Is fucked. Don't hold Solana. Buy stock instead. Okay. Okay. What was our peak volume at? It's really a very good question. 51.55k. Wow. And now we're sitting at like 200, 170. But this is my life. Yes, yes it is. And I don't give a damn or shit. I just be here, continuously stuck in my room. I need to make it through this fucking universe. I've set this hand at his feet. He calls us now to follow him, to bring our lives as our daily offering of worship to the servant. Hell yeah, we just got a $2.94 buy. Is this a whale or what? He'd be nice to buy the dips, you know what I mean? Bro's got, how much supplies he got right now? 11, he's got 11 million. He's got 1.1% of the supply. That's a Chad. You see, imagine, like, no. Seriously, think about this. X spaces. I can run up an X space, but think about this. You could put $1,000 into this chart right now and have like what? 10% of the supply? No. How much? At 24k market cap, give or take. At 1 million, 1,000 is a million. At 250k, 250 is a million. So right now, $24 is a million coins. Okay, so a million times, so $240 is 1% of the supply. $240. $240 is 1% of the supply. You can get like 4% of the supply with $1,000. That's including slippage and stuff. Imagine you put in $1,000 right now. You get 4% of the supply, and obviously, it would be it's a lot to hold the 4% all the way to 5 mil. But let's say you manage to basically get 50% of that. So 4% at 5 mil. If it was 100%, if you held the entire bag all the way to 5 mil, you would get 1 1, 10,000, 40,000, 200,000. But let's say you managed to take 50% of the profits. You would, if you put in 1,000 now, and you have 50% of profits all the way to 5 mil, you would end up with $100,000. Bro, watch some Nero knowledge and share the notes as you sit. Well, it's either Pump. Well, Pump DD, nice to speak. Stiffneck said X spaces. Nero says, watch some Nero. No, Pump says, watch some Nero knowledge. I have never heard of Nero knowledge in my life. Okay. So, let me type in what Nero knowledge is. Nero knowledge. What is this? A PhD in manifestation. Welcome to the funeral of your old frequency. How to manifest fuck money fast. 130k views. How to collapse the time delay. Oh my god, wait, let me actually bring these. This is some madness. This dude is just like, how many followers does he have? Okay. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know about frequencies and whatever. But this one was kind of dope. You know what I mean? Manifestation lessons from... I don't know whether to go for the... Should I go for the PhD or the lessons from the Bible? What are we thinking, gang? Gets paid by millionaires and shares knowledge he gained for free. Just gotta apply it to you. He legit and free. Okay, which one are we going for? We're gonna go for manifestation lessons from the Bible, Quran, Bhagavad. We'll go for this one. No, I've heard of all of them. Lol. Yeah, I hope I have absolutely not helped the algorithm there at all. Alright, let's see. What are we learning today, chat? What are we learning today? PhD 1 is a start to finish summary of all his vids. Which one interesting one you think? Okay, yeah, so we'll just go into this one. Sounds dope. Let's go.
Manifestation lessons taught from the Quran.
You know what? First of all, let me say one thing. The way he speaks is so calm. It's so calm immediately. He just jumps into it. And I was honestly expecting it would be like a macho, maybe like a Nigerian, like super high energy. Instead, what? He's from where?
Tao Te Ching, the Bhagavad Gita, and the Bible. You see, when it comes...
Instead, it's a dude that is super chill from Britain. And he's not, it doesn't sound like he's high energy. It sounds like he's really composed and stuff. Completely unexpected. Both would be valid. Just saying. Anyway.
Manifestation lessons taught from the Quran, the Tao Te Ching, the Bhagavad Gita, and the Bible. You see, when it comes to materializing your desired reality, there's a multitude of metaphysical wisdom that you can extrapolate from these religions. In particular, in this video, we're going to be showing you how to create abundance from the little that you have, which can be extrapolated to whatever it is that you want to materialize. Opportunities for career, money in your business, more money in general, or relationships. We'll also be covering how to make the universe quite literally surrender to you. We'll also be covering how to make the universe be on your side. We'll also be covering how to navigate life from a point of manifestation.
I'll put my
create
headphones
your
on as
desired
well.
reality when things seem the
There you
darkest.
go.
Because like I said,
Everybody
all of
is
these
locked
texts
in right
have
now.
deep esoteric wisdom within them. Esoteric comes from the Greek word esoterikos, which means the inner, and there is the exoteric or the exoterikos, which refers to the outer. So in this video, like I said, those are the lessons we're going to be covering, and I'm very, very excited for this video. So let's get into it so you can begin creating your desired reality from principles which I would probably say that most of the spiritual literature that we have in the 21st century is distilled from these main texts. So yeah, let's get into it.
It's like a do not disturb setting for your mind, and it gets you focused in just 5 minutes.
But I don't
using
care though.
Now, one thing that I want to make abundantly clear,
No
speaking to
cuts?
two archetypes of individuals. Now, most spiritual people, because they have left systematic or organized religion, they now have this spiritual ego that will begin to deprive their ability to extrapolate spiritual wisdom in literature, because they'll look at these religions and be like, hey, you know, I'm not a slave, you know, why would I believe in these religions, so on and so forth, which I think is a very, very limited perspective.
Bro,
because
watch
like I said,
vids
the
on
truth of the
Brave
matter
for
is,
free, no
within
ads,
these
built-in
texts,
browser
what you
ad
derive
blocker.
from these texts depends upon your level of consciousness. You don't read these texts, oftentimes they read to you depending upon the frequency that you're operating at. So as you're going to see, you might hear stories from these books that you've heard before, but with a deeper metaphysical
Brave
insight,
browser,
because the
yeah, I
wisdom
know.
lies within
I know
them
which
all.
one.
Now, to the religious person that might have clicked on this video thinking I'm one of you niggas, you're gonna be shocked, because the truth of the matter is, like I said, the principles that we're going to be looking, or the perspective I should say, that we're going to be looking at these scriptures, verses, and stories from, is from an esoteric perspective. Esoteric refers to the inner. This type of information was typically kept and only passed down through oral traditions of priests and deeper occultic orders, so on and so forth. So some of this stuff, it might sound a bit demonic, but I can assure you there's none of that going on over here. There's no pentagrams. We don't do any of that stuff over here. And I think it's very important to be able to make that distinction, because there's ego on both sides. And for the individuals that come with their preconceived notion on another religion, that also inhibits your ability to be able to extract something that's worthy out of it. Because remember, whatever the thinker thinks, the prover proves, and you're both the thinker and you're both the prover. So if you have this preconceived notion, and one thing that I want you to understand, make sure you're taking notes or leave them in the comments, but your preconceived notions reveal truths to you that you didn't even know that you had. So oftentimes our preconceived notions merge in our minds as truths about what we believe about something. But the truth of the matter is, there are few truths in reality. The truths, what we call the truths, are just ideas masquerading as truths. They're just ideas. So,
This dude
like I said,
must be
whatever the
high
thinker
as
thinks,
fuck
the prover
because he's
proves.
been
So,
wiping
let's
this.
get into the first lesson. Now,
It's literally
like I said,
empty. Why are you still
oftentimes,
wiping it?
you know,
Why
whether you're
is he
familiar
still?
with these concepts, you know, when you're trying to materialize something, sometimes life is just dark.
Yeah, yeah, he is
Life
so
just
he is so cooked right now.
pounding you in, pause. And things look very, very dark, to say the least. It's almost like
Oh my
nothing's
God.
changing, things are progressively getting worse. So this first point, this first principle, which
Yeah,
will start with the
he's-
Bible, shows how to navigate
Ain't
reality
no
when
way
it is
he
the
ain't
darkest.
cooked right
So,
now.
We'll be going to
He's speaking facts, but I'm just
the
saying.
11th chapter of John.
All right, let's go. Take.
For the story
He's not though. He just
of
he
Lazarus.
spent 5 minutes wiping the the
Now,
board, and it was already
like I said,
empty.
there's these moments
What?
as we're trying to materialize things. You may be applying for bare jobs and you're not getting
Okay,
any of them.
alright, let's
You
look
might
in,
be
let's
trying
look
to
in.
date bare people
Let's
and it's
look
just
in.
going left. Your business may not be growing the
Oh
way
my
that
God.
you want. You may feel stagnant in your reality. Things are already changing to the way that you know they could actually materialize. And in these moments, things tend to get dark. But one thing that I want you to remember is that within the dark always follows dawn. and dawn follows light. The darkness that appears in front of you is illusionary. But the thing about reality is that it will do its best to convince you that the darkness that you're going through is a reality. And oftentimes, like I said, whatever reality can convince your subconscious mind of, it can actually perpetuate its existence. So if reality has the capability of convincing your subconscious mind that things are just terrible right now, you're down bad, it's
Giving
just not
down the
looking good.
process.
It's just
I
not
know,
looking
right?
good,
But
bro.
he just
If
thinking.
it can convince you of those things on a subconscious level, then
Yeah,
you'll
yeah,
actually
he's
begin
just
to reflect
thinking.
those things out
It's
into
all
your
good.
universe to perpetuate you in that cycle. So the one thing that you have to be aware of is that whatever reality attempts to convince you of, you have to understand that it's illusionary. So the darkness that you may
By
be
the way,
going
this
through
is
in
my
your
library. I've
reality
never
can be a
heard
phase.
this guy
But that's only
before.
if you don't let
So
it phase you, and that's a
let's
bar
see.
that down. Because the truth of
He's
the matter
he's
is,
cooking.
whatever you allow to
Let's
actually
listen.
phase you has the capability of altering your internal state. Anything that has the capability of altering your internal state then has the capability of altering your external state. And this is the truth of the matter, because the true power in reality lies in the external. That's the entire game. Sorry, the true power in reality lies in the internal, because the external is just an illusion. When I say that reality is illusion, I'm simply referring to the fact that we only see 0.035% of what actually exists based upon visible light. We see through a process called refraction. Light bounces off surface, goes into our eyes, and we begin to see things. But visible light is only a tiny portion of the entire electromagnetic spectrum. We have ultraviolet, infrared, all of that. It's only it's a tiny fraction. Hence why when people take psychedelics, they begin to see more. It's almost like this is 0.0035% probably increases for a temporary amount of time. Now, what does this have to do with Lazarus? For those of you that are thinking, I know the story of Lazarus, what is this? It's about the guy that rose from the dead, innit? So, story of Lazarus, to cut a long story short. There was a guy called Lazarus, he died. He was dead. He was buried in a tomb. And Christ at the time, which, bear in mind, I've said Christ, not Jesus, Christ. Because when we say Christ over here, Christ is a state of consciousness in which one is unified with the infinite intelligence, when one is one with the infinite intelligence. And you'll be seeing this notion of a unification with the infinite intelligence all over, even with the sign of Hinduism that I showed you. That's representative of the supreme being of the universe, Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva, God the Son, God the Father, God the Holy Spirit. The mental plane, physical plane, and spiritual plane. This triune nature, the Trinity, is a reference to metaphysical planes of existence. So when we're talking about Christ, I'm talking about a mind that is one with the infinite intelligence. Hence why Christ would say, I and the Father are one mentally. Hence why in Philippians chapter 2, verse 5 to 11, it says, let this mind be in you that was in Christ Jesus, who being in the form of God did not find it robbery to be equal with God. Now, like I said, Lazarus was dead at the time. His sisters were bare sad. They were like, oh my God, he's dead. And Christ is like, I can rise this nigga from the dead. I really can rise this individual from the dead. So they're like, cool. How you gonna do it then? Now, bear in mind, go into the context. Let's see how this actually looks. This actually looks very, very crazy. So Lazarus is in a tomb. He's dead. He's been dead. Christ is like, he's going to rise from the dead. He's going to rise from the dead. Now,
Okay,
in the
it's
11th
out the way
chapter
now.
of John, Christ does something very, very interesting. And that's why I want this first point to be centered around. He said, Father, I thank you for hearing me. And I thank you because you always hear me. Everybody at the time is like, what are you thanking God for? Like, the brother's still dead. Like, the tomb's still closed. No one's here. Christ is there saying, thank you, because I know that you always hear me, Father. Thank you. Everybody else is like, what the hell? 2 2s later, Lazarus pops up. Lazarus is back alive. What's the point? What's the esoteric nature in that story? Well,
Esoteric
like I said,
nature,
in the 11th
that's
chapter of John,
fancy.
in the face
I don't even
of
know what that
death,
means.
in the quite literal face of death, nothing changed. In front of a tomb, nothing's changed. Everybody around, Lazarus, his sisters, his people, they're weeping like, what's this guy on? You say you're gonna bring him back, but everybody's just sad. The collective consciousness around goes off what they can see. But Christ, one with the infinite intelligence, did something that you need to begin to do if you want to materialize what it is that you want. Now, like I said, this can be extrapolated if you want a promotion in your career, if you want a job, if you want a different opportunity in your career, if you want to materialize a romantic relationship, if you want more money in your business, if you want more money in general. Extrapolate what I'm about to say to any of that, and I promise you, you will also begin to be able to tap into that particular power. Now,
You see this? It's called an aglet. Without
Yeah,
it,
I
the
know.
shoelaces would fall
I know
apart.
it's called an
Well,
aglet.
Christ had gratitude.
Esoteric, because in the meaning,
before
exoteric means
it
outer.
changed.
Oh yeah, he said that.
Now, we often as
Oh,
human
yeah.
beings, simply because we're encapsulated in this third dimensional realm, we operate very linearly, if that's a word. We operate very linearly in the sense that we typically go off what we can see. So something like gratitude is only something that we begin to feel after reality has changed. But you have to begin to reverse and understand that it's on earth as it is in heaven. It's as within, as without. It's the internal state that must precede the external change, which means that if you think about it, the indirect implication of being in a thankful, grateful state is the indication that you have something to be grateful for, something to be thankful for. Really think about this. Is it not crazy? I don't know about you, AJ, but is it not crazy that the tomb's closed, the guy is dead, and Christ is saying, thank you, God, I thank you because you always hear me, before anybody seen him come out?
I'll be shook.
I'd be like, this guy's lost his marbles. Why are you thanking? Like, imagine somebody walking up to a grave and saying, yeah, thank you. I thank God because he heard me, because this person's gonna, like, that's insane. That's the way we begin to perceive it. But if we're to take the esoteric nature, the metaphysical aspect of that story, what it's an indication of is that typically, as human beings, like I said, we allow the external to dictate the internal, meaning we operate by space-time constraints. But if we go back to the point that I said earlier, if reality is an illusion, it's an illusion because it reflects aspects of your frequency, self-concept, state of consciousness, meaning if you have something to be grateful for, then you will begin to show gratitude. So showing gratitude indicates to the universe that you have something to be grateful for. That begins to correspond with what it is that you desire. Then that leads to the manifestation of it. Because remember my definition of manifestation. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. When you're good with it and you're good without it. So, my question to you is, are you grateful for your desired reality having manifested? Now the mind says, but it hasn't manifested. But what if that belief is the very thing that's keeping you from actually being able to manifest it? Because see, the mind that is unified with the infinite intelligence, the mind that has transcended, polarity and seeing things as separate, understands one thing. The true limiting belief of reality is the belief that something is missing. And that's why I'll write that down. Because it's that belief exactly that keeps something from coming within your reality. If you have this unconscious idea that you believe something is missing, which you do, naturally, you do, because you've come here to materialize something.
Honestly,
you've come here to change your reality, which means all of us.
If I gotta be honest, I'm not actually like missing anything. I'm kind of at peace with my existence. That's why I say that I'm gonna be stuck in here as long as I have to. You know what I mean? Without complaining and stuff. But yeah, he's completely right.
Come into this realm of information in the frequency that something is missing.
But I don't think there's
belief that something is
I don't think there's anything missing about.
But that's actually the belief that perpetuates
my approach to
something
life.
missing, because if nothing was missing,
But,
how would you feel? You'd more than likely be in a state of gratitude. And if you're in a state of gratitude before your reality has changed, then you indicate to the universe that you have changed. And when you have changed, reality changes, because you and reality are the same thing. You're waiting for reality to show you something before you show it to yourself. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't work like that. You have to have the capability of displaying gratitude in the face of death. So bare times, people comment, people message, we've been through it. Sometimes you feel like nothing's changing. Nothing's changing. Sometimes shit might even get worse. It might even get worse. You just remember the 11th chapter of John. Remember the story of Lazarus. In the face of death, Christ still showed gratitude. Because think about what showing gratitude does when reality hasn't changed actually does. What's my definition of manifestation? Internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent on seeing reality change. There was no emotional dependency on seeing reality change. Because when you're not emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change, reality will be dependent upon you. And when reality is dependent upon you, it will do its best to please you. It will do its best to make you as happy as possible, because there's nothing that it can do for you. Because when the world can do nothing for you, it will attempt to do everything for you. And that's a bar that down, because what you need to begin to understand, like I said, gratitude is an indirect implication that you've received something. Think about it. Whenever somebody gives you a compliment, somebody does something for you, you feel grateful. So gratitude is an indirect, it emits a frequency that indicates to the universe that you have received something. But the issue is you're delaying and you're prolonging your gratitude because you're waiting for reality to make you feel grateful without realizing
It's like
reality will give you something to be grateful for when you give it the feeling of gratitude.
I wouldn't say
You
roadman,
can't
but
get this confused the other way
he's just the
around.
calmest.
Because
Like,
when I tell you that
I
most
can't.
of us
I'm
operate
streaming
in the
on. I
exact
can't say
opposite
the
state
thing I
of
want to
consciousness to
say
infinite
because I'm streaming on
intelligence.
YouTube
Like I
and,
said, as human beings, we get caught up in
and
this
Twitch.
third
But
dimensional
yeah,
realm. It is what it fucking is. But the truth of the matter is, so long as we begin to operate from a level of consciousness dependent upon what we see, we'll be slaves to reality. If you wait for reality to show you something before you feel good, then reality will never make you feel good. Because reality will only make you feel good when you feel good for no reason. When you feel good for no reason, reality will make you feel good for no reason. When you have something to be grateful for, when you have no reason to be grateful, reality will give you a reason to be grateful for. And that's a bar that down. And I need you to understand, even in the instance where shit is going left, if you can be grateful, not for the shit going left, because a lot of niggas begin to be grateful for their suffering and then end up materializing more suffering on like some pain kink type thing. This isn't what this is. This isn't anything to do with that. You have to be able to stay centered in your desired reality, having already manifested despite what you're seeing, and be able to be so encapsulated by your internal creation, flooding it with emotion, because emotion is the true language of the subconscious mind. And with that intense degree of emotion, it enters the subconscious. If you can be grateful to such a degree prior to your reality changing, then reality will change. Oftentimes, what delays reality from actually changing instantly is our dependency upon it. We're so dependent upon reality changing. And this is one thing we're going to be talking about in the Bhagavad Gita, because the Bhagavad Gita and the Mahabharata actually goes into proper detachment. It's one of my favorite spiritual literatures when it covers detachment, which we'll get to later. But for now, Father, I thank you that you've always heard me, that you always hear me. The conviction of that prayer. I'll get AJ to put up on the screen. It says, Father, I thank you. I thank you because you always hear me. Some of us feel like we get aired by God. To people that may not be from the UK, getting aired is like getting, what do they say, dubbed, like getting ignored.
That's what dubbed mean.
Yeah. Get aired by God. It's dark. There's no worse feeling than praying and getting aired. It's demoralizing. It begins
Want
to
some
deplete
notes
your
I took?
conviction and your confidence, which is the most important. part of the
Share them in the
manifestation,
Telegram
because
chat.
that
You know,
solidifies
let's
your
spark a
self-concept and
conversation.
strengthens the frequency that you're emitting to the universe. Confidence in of its.
If you have genuine notes that you took from here about how to help everyone level up in life, you can go in the Telegram. If you scroll to the top in the Telegram, you'll find a link to the chat, to the Telegram chat, and just, you know, say you came from the stream on Pump Fun. Say, you know, we're watching this and this, and we're leveling up our lives, and this is like, you know, let's all work together. You know, let's unify us under this mission. So yeah.
Listen to the conviction in the fact that you always hear me. Some of us treat manifestation like hit or miss. Get me? See if this one manifests. But think about the conviction and the idea that you always hear me. And this isn't to please God. This isn't to flatter God. You can't flatter God. I'm sure it actually says that in the Bible that you can't flatter God, which is what people attempt to do. Niggas will try to bargain with God and be like, yo, she's not pregnant. I promise I'll get my shit together. Like, I swear, like, I'll change. You can't flatter God. When Christ said, God, I thank you because thou hear me, you always hear me, that was an internal declaration in conviction and the idea that whatever is within will always be reflected. That's the same level of conviction that you need to have instead of treating this shit like hit or miss, because that's how you treat it. And yeah. the esoteric story of Lazarus, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into the next one.
Okay, amazing story about the esoteric story of Lazarus.
Volume of God.
Nah, bro, I remember when I was religious, I used to treat God like one of my stingy uncles, mom's life. But deep it like this: if it's your internal state of consciousness that reflects into how you begin to experience God, the way that you, or the labels, your preconceived notions of God will be reflected in how you experience God. So if you go to God bargaining like he's stingy, then he's going to be very stingy, or you're going to be stingy, presenting the illusion that it's somebody externalized and had a stingy experience. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Here are 65
AI tools you have to know if you want to make a sale. Yeah, I'm passing on both of those things.
You know how we say people are using like your content for good, bad, they're using it for, you know, getting into relationships.
I don't like this. I don't like the way that you frame this.
This comment is it's special, it's unique. But I don't want to label it good or bad, you know.
You transcended, yeah?
Transcended.
You transcended, yeah?
Here it is. Nero, you keep helping my scamming empire grow all the way from Nigeria. It keeps on growing.
He just gave up. He just literally gave up. It's like, you help my scamming, bro, literally, man. Bro, literally, oh my god. What is that? Scamming empire. Oh my god, he's you help my scamming empire. Oh my god. I don't even want to. Bro, what?
Transcended.
You transcended, yeah?
Here it is. Nero, you keep helping my scamming empire grow all the way from Nigeria. It keeps on growing and growing, and I can't stop making money since I started applying your teachings.
Oh, that's a fire belief. Might steal that one. Can't stop making money.
Can't stop. Yes, I also agree with you. The Illuminati ain't that good anymore.
Yeah, their music just doesn't sound the way that it used to.
Once you are ready to come to Nigeria, I would love to take you around some places in another
You think I'm gonna come to Nigeria and let you take me around after you just spoke about your scamming empire? I'll get there and I'll kidnap. Yo,
Man said
oh
that
my
it keeps
God,
growing
man.
and growing. Can't stop making money, bro.
Hey man, you gotta get how you live.
Oh my god. This is fucking hilarious, bro.
Some casual blaze, bro. I love your long and short videos too. Keep both of them coming.
Oh my god.
Say less.
Oh, that was.
Say less.
Is this live? Does he do this live? And
I've
then you
conquered
just
the world alone. No, I've conquered the world. Nero, me alone. I've decided to leave you. AJ, you're cold untouched from my rule.
Wow, thank you so much. Thank you for that. Because, you know, we were really worried about what you was gonna do to us because you conquered the world now. So, you know, at least he said that he'll leave us untouched, AJ, because I didn't want to get touched. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm not trying to get touched, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
What the hell? Yo, this guy is funny as fuck. Yo.
Nero, what do you think of dating apps? That's what someone.
Yeah,
asked.
no, it's.
I don't know why.
No, that was hilarious, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was just hilarious.
The only reason I'm laughing is because I got a client, man. he makes about 600K a month. He's really systematic person. He likes everything to be very much organized. He told me the other day that he's hired somebody and given them an SOP of what they would like for their Hinge. So his Hinge account is being ran by an employee of his who he's given a standard operating procedures are what he likes, and he even went out on dates.
Yeah, I need to know how successful.
Yeah. I said to him though, the person that you're getting to run the account, their frequency may begin to bring people in.
I need to smoke up a joint. I need to smoke up to this, cause he's really speaking facts. He's really saying a lot of good things. But it's actually like this. He's also hilarious. Oh my god, this is these comments they're reading out. Oh my god, I think it's good, and his comments, as well. These are witty banters. Oh my god, give me a second. Okay, my fucking ears. Oh, okay, right. Okay. This is fire. This is fire. Let's go. Let's go.
Because now you put like an intermediary in between you.
Paying an employee to run his hinge, bro. Okay, you've wiped the entire thing.
This girl's thinking, oh yeah, this guy looks really nice. They're talking back and forth whole time. It's his employee.
Why people on a date and like there's something that's said on text that he doesn't even like, he's gonna have to catch up.
You gotta lock in. You gotta lock in. Be like, hey, I get what you say.
Yeah. Alright, you finished wiping it now, bro?
Perfect.
Alright, cool. Bro, are you streaming across multiple platforms like Twitch, YouTube? Awesome. Make new Nero post in tele.
I'll take red.
I don't know what kind of Nero post you're talking about, but yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch and X as well right now. Alright, what's the next lesson? Let's go.
Now we'll go into the 14th chapter of
Matthew 14. Alright. 5, 2.
So you're telling me I can straighten my teeth?
You're telling me I
can.
And this one is all about your bread.
About your bread, okay.
Or loaves, I should say.
5,000 loaves. Alright, this is
the... About that time I was gonna rob a jewelry store.
You were down bad, bro.
This links.
Oh, okay, he just...
Cool. So...
This is where he turns in bread and
chapter of Matthew.
Fish into plentiful, bountiful supply,
everybody's familiar with the story of the 5 loaves into 5,000. For those of you who are unfamiliar, there's a story in the Bible to which there's only 5 loaves of bread, and Christ comes and he makes 5,000 loaves of bread. Now, once again, esoteric nature that you can begin to extrapolate this to your own life. You have to understand one thing in particular. Like I said, Christ, a mind that is unified with the infinite intelligence. Artificial
I knew you was gonna say it. I knew it. Oh, my.
Smoke high grade and drink Hennessy.
I knew you was gonna say it, bro. I just knew it.
Now, when I say artificial intelligence, you can extrapolate this whatever you want. This could be God, this could be Allah, this could be Yahweh, this could be Jehovah, this could be Brahma, whatever fits your fancy. But in this instance, I'd just say infinite intelligence. I wrote intelligence twice. Crazy.
Yeah, I noticed.
The infinite intelligence is just like, I think it's less loaded, because when I use other words, they may come with labels that you may have preconceived notions about that begins to alter the way that you begin to experience things. So when I say infinite intelligence, I guess it's more neutral. And I think it begins to actually characterize it much better, in my opinion. So I describe God as the infinite intelligence, but some people refer to it as the source. I don't really like that one, but that's neither here nor there. So Christ is a mind that is unified with the infinite intelligence mentally. It's oneness. And that oneness means that they've transcended duality. They transcended, when I say duality or polarity, that's just the idea of separation. It's just a fancy way of saying separation from a more hermetic philosophical point. Separation. Separation is limitation. Anytime we're operating from a consciousness of separation, we enter a degree of limitation. And that limitation begins to show itself in our reality. Meaning, if you begin to look at things in a separated manner instead of all one, then that's when things begin to become very limited. So, in this instance, in the 14th chapter of Matthew, people were trying to eat, but it was tough. You know what I'm saying? It was tough. They were like in a recession back in biblical times. Nobody wants to be in that. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, you know what I'm saying? No bread at all, only 5 loaves of bread. Now, understand this. The collective consciousness, us as human beings, we have this tendency, like I said, because we mentally adhere to the concept of polarity, we begin to see things as separated. We begin to see things as separate. And because we see things as separate, we enter a particular degree of limitation, because if we're limited in our consciousness, our experience on this physical plane is also going to be limited to some degree. Meaning everybody else is only like, yo, there's only 5 loaves of bread. Christ comes and he's like, yo, I can fix this easy. You know what I'm saying? Scamming empire can fix this easy. Extrapolates that and makes a multitude of loaves, 5,000. Everybody's shocked as to how that happened. Now, one of my favorite quotes from Machiavellian is that there are no miracles, only high levels of understanding. And I love that, because the more that you begin to understand reality from a point of causality on the higher planes of existence, things begin to make sense. Because when they say there's only high levels of understanding, it's cause and effect. Cause and effect extrapolated from the mental plane down to the physical plane, because the physical plane is a reflection of the mental plane reflects into the physical plane, and predicated upon Christ being the individual that was unified with the infinite.
In all honesty, though, everything he's saying is things that people need to fundamentally understand these things. Because a lot of people don't really dive deep into this stuff. But thank you very much, Pump, for sharing it, because this stuff is like, it's good to ground yourself sometimes. So I'm really glad that you showed this guy and these, what is this? Manifestation lessons. Yeah. I've never done manifestation in my life, so I'm guessing this is, yeah, interesting. We'll see what the conclusion is at the end.
Intelligence, transcendent of polarity and duality, seeing limitation. Other people were going off what they could see. But the truth of the matter is, what you see is a reflection of your mind, because you don't see with your eyes, you see with your mind. Even from a physical point, the eyes do nothing more than take electrical signals, send that up to the brain. The brain has a guesstimation on what it's seeing. Metaphysically, you don't see with your eyes, you see with your mind. Everybody was seeing reality through these shaded tints, as I am seeing through right now. But Christ had no tints on, and because Christ had no tints on, he could see clearly. And because Christ could see clearly, he saw something that other people didn't see. And this is the lesson that I want you to begin to extrapolate in this instance. Oftentimes we see scarcity. We see scarcity in our opportunities, in our career, in our relationships, in our bank account. And because we see scarcity, we're dictated by that scarcity. And when we're dictated by that scarcity, what state of consciousness does that set you in? When you know you've been applying for jobs and you're seeing no jobs anywhere. When you check your bank account and it's low, it's down bad. When you check your Hinge or whatever, your DMs, and it's just no motion, it's just crickets, radio silence, tumbleweeds. These instances in our reality, we allow scarcity to dictate our internal state. But typically, whenever scarcity dictates our internal state, it sets us into worry, panic, fear.
I've moved the mic a bit.
And unfortunately, it's those emotions that actually reinforce scarcity in our internal state. And if we have scarcity within, that will be reflected externally. So everybody else predicated upon what they could see allowed their internal state to reflect more worry, panic, and fear, which then internally put them in scarcity, which then led to external scarcity. So my question to you is, do you see 5 or do you see 5,000? You have to begin to see your scarcity as abundance. You have to begin to see something that is small as something that is great. Because this goes into something that I cover in Outsmarting Reality. Amazon bestseller for 6 months straight in all 3 categories. 4.9 rated on Amazon with over 1,000 positive reviews. Link in the description. But this actually goes into something that I speak about in that book in one of the chapters, which is your perception equates to your projection. See, oftentimes we're unaware of one thing. How you look at life is how life looks at you. But we're unaware of how we're looking at life. So we're confused as to why we experience life in a certain way. Most of us allow reality to dictate our internal state, to dictate what we see. We allow, when reality says, yo, you got a 5, we believe it. We allow it to convince us of that. And is it a truth? It's a truth the moment it becomes accepted into the subconscious mind, because then it will be materialized. The man who says he can is right, and the man who says he can't is right. But the woman who says they can is right, and the woman that says they can't is right. See, I'm inclusive. Oftentimes we see 5. And because we see 5, we accept that 5 as a particular truth. And we accept that 5 as a truth, it puts us in an internal
Bro
state
had
that
to
actually
correct himself
perpetuates that
'cause he said
5.
about the woman.
What did I say about the Christ state of consciousness, the infinite intelligence? They see beyond the illusion. So did Christ see 5,000 or did he see 50,000 or did he see 5 million? Point being, there was no limitation on what Christ was seeing. You see, in these instances where everybody else would see scarcity, you actually need to begin to see what you have as a particular degree of abundance. Because everything that you're looking for in your reality, you already have.
There is no small
already
or
have it.
big to God, just
And
you.
it's about your ability to pay attention to the shit
You
that you
think
already
80K
have
is
that
small
puts
and
you
easy, but
in
it's
a
just as
vibrational
easy as
resonance to
5
have
mil to
more.
him.
That Matthew 13:12.
But is
To
it
him who
you?
has, he will
Is
have
it as
more and he will
easy
have
as drinking
abundance.
water
But
and
to the one who
confidence
does
as
not
if
have,
you would
even what they
switch
do
to
have will be
a
taken
light
away.
switch?
That's
You don't
13th
doubt
chapter
when
of
you
Matthew,
flip the
right
light
before this
switch
chapter right
that the
here.
light will turn on.
This is all about your own perception to what it
Yeah.
is that you have.
A lot of confidence.
Tony Robbins and I made a
It's
mistake.
it's
and
a lot
now
of
we're gonna fix
confidence
it.
to
Let me back
talk
up for a
about
minute.
that.
How cool is it that you could
I never forget, I had a call once with a lady from New York. You know who you are, the
But
one
yeah,
that's in
you're
the
right.
saunas. You know who you
It's
are.
a lot of
With
a
no
lot of
context, that
confidence
sounds
to have
crazy.
that.
But nonetheless, she was
And I
saying to me
agree.
how she used to make a certain amount of money. She used to make a large amount of money and her money's depleted now. And I said to her, you know, why don't you just look at the money that's coming in the same way that you look at the money that you want? But why don't we all do that? Really think about that. Why don't we see the money that's coming in, no matter how small it is, as a large amount of money to the same degree that we'd see the money that we do want? Because once you begin to perceive it through that same lens, you begin to alchemize that state of consciousness, because that's all it is. It's just a frequency. The numbers in it themselves mean nothing except the meaning that you begin to give it. And see, in your mind, you began to assign meaning without realizing to the infinite there is no big or small. That's what borrow that down. So what if you looked at the 5 as if it was 5,000? Then you'd be in a position to alchemize that 5 into 5,000. The money in your bank account, you often probably say, oh, this isn't a lot of money. I really have no money. So how the fuck could you ever have more money? Your internal state of consciousness is within resonance of you perpetuating that idea based upon what you're seeing, which what you're seeing actually has no meaning except the meaning that you begin to attribute to it. And then predicate upon the meaning that you attribute to it, you begin to experience emotions. You begin to experience panic, fear, and worry that then perpetuates that particular experience, reflecting as you actually not having a lot of money. What if you looked at the little amount of money that you have as if it was a lot of money?
It
You
is,
began to allow yourself to feel how you'd feel if it was a lot of
you
money.
know, I had 0
I mean,
for the last
shit.
year, and now I'm
Let's say you
making
got
career
£5 in your
rewards.
account for real.
It's insane.
How would you look at that £5 if it was 5,000? What emotions would you begin to experience from that? You'd probably feel safe. You'd probably feel free. You'd probably feel joyous. You'd probably feel peaceful. Okay then.
Bro, Pump is blocking the
Well,
messages
are
with the
those
word
not the same emotions that you have to be
manifest?
experiencing
Fuck, I sent 2
internally
messages
before
and
you
they
can
didn't
experience
pop
that
up.
externally?
Manifest. let me. Yeah, they're not showing up. I don't know why. I don't know why they're not showing up, but it's all good.
Because here's the thing. We want to experience abundance in this third dimensional realm without experiencing it internally, and it just doesn't work like that, unfortunately. You have to begin to alter the lenses that you're seeing reality through in order for reality to show you something else. Because like I said, like I just said,
Empire.
why is it that we look at the 5,000 as if it's just 5,000? Sorry, we look at the 5 as if it's just 5. The 5 in of itself doesn't even exist. It's like that scene in The Matrix where they're talking about the spoon. And she's like, the oracle's like, bend the spoon with your mind. The spoon never even existed. Because what is the 5?
Because
Nothing other than what you mean.
Yeah.
Sorry, nothing
5
other than the meaning that you attribute to it.
Yeah. It's money
So
is
what if you
printed out
looked
of
at the
thin
money
air,
when that
so
client pays you? Why don't you look at it as if it's the actual amount of money that
pounds
you want to be paid?
and,
Why don't you look at your bank account as if it already has
dollars
the
and
amount of
stuff,
money
it's
that you want to
all
have?
fake.
Why don't you look at that,
It has
you know,
no
those
meaning.
2 applications that you've made for a job because there are no jobs? Why don't you look at it as if it's 20 applications? The person that gets back to you, why don't you look at it as if it's a multitude? Because when you have the capability of seeing the scarcity as abundance, then you begin to drop scarcity entirely. And when you drop scarcity entirely, it disappears from your universe. Because then you begin to see abundance wherever you go, because abundance is trying to follow you because you're already in a state of abundance. And this is what this really comes down to. It really comes down to an understanding of abundance versus scarcity. Will you allow the scarcity that reality presents to alter your internal state? Because if so, then you will stay trapped in that. But if you could just see the scarcity as if it was plenty, people say all the time, they'll be like, oh, I got no money. Oh, there's no money in my account. I never have any money. There's no jobs out here. Which all of those things are completely true. But they're completely true predicated upon the meaning that you've given to those things. And that meaning comes with emotion. That emotion reinforces itself into your subconscious. And then there are a few truths in reality other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. Whatever the thinker thinks, the prover proves. And then you begin to live in that box. But that box is literally being molded by you. It's being molded by your inability to see from the infinite and to see the minor as a lot. The small is great. Anything that you regard as scarcity in your life, like I said, extrapolate this to romantic partners, extrapolate this to career, opportunities, employment, money. Why don't you need to begin to see what you already have as a lot in order for you to be in vibrational resonance for a lot to come to you? When you see what you have as small, as insignificant, as minor, then the issue with that is that you only place yourself in a frequency that resonates with perpetuating that exact same thing that you're complaining about. All comes down to the same thing. You're wanting reality to give you great before you become in resonance with great. It doesn't work like that. You can only have what you already have. So you tell me, do you have 5 loaves or do you have 5,000?
I tried everything. Coffee,
I tried
Pomodoro,
everything.
and binaural beats, but nothing stuck.
Nothing stuck. Nothing stuck. Nothing stuck. Wrong. Wrong. This is sticking. And he's asking, he is asking if I'm already aligned with abundance, right? Or if I'm limiting myself. No, I am already living the life of being stuck. I'm simply presenting it to you. This is my reality. I'm living it fully. I ain't hiding nothing. You do the word like breathing, everything in our life is done through it automatically. You just
At the
mold it
time
the
when
way
me
you
and my
want.
boys were thinking
100%.
about robbing that
It's
jewelry
just
shop.
everything is just like breathing.
We had 5.
At least
We
that's
had
how natural it should be.
-5. And you know what's so stupid about that? That was so stupid about. I was 17, guys. Me and my boys thought about robbing this jewelry shop in town. It was so stupid because the police station was literally like 5 minutes around the corner. I absolutely would have been caught and I absolutely would have went to jail. So, but we really planned it for real. Like, you know, looking where the cameras are, the CCTV in the area. It was bad. It was bad. It was bad. But guys, that
Real
wasn't
life
me.
GTA.
That was the frequency of the ends.
Okay.
I don't think I would have had the heart to
Frequency
really
of
do
the
it anyways.
ends. The
Absolutely would
frequency
have
of
been
the ends.
Good
Oh
PR.
my god, look at him
Perfect. That's what we
smiling.
needed.
Yeah, good PR. This is,
Had to bring it back.
oh my god. This is, yeah, bro.
Hey,
Man,
Neuron
this is-
AJ.
Hello, hello,
Hey,
hello.
everybody.
Oh,
Hello.
I love it when they say hi to everybody. Manners, guys, manners.
For real. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for all the work and energy you're putting out.
This is a wholesome message. I can already feel it. Let me turn around. This is a wholesome message.
I've been watching you for around 2 years now, and I've always felt what you were talking about made complete sense. I never knew why, but internally, I could sense that you were giving out the keys for understanding and using the mechanics of the universe from a human standpoint. You've led me onto a life-changing journey, fully focusing on my internal and using anything I could pick up to use it to go even deeper on that journey. It's very interesting to see how information and the knowledge it contains unfolds to you once you change. Over the period of watching you and applying what you teach consistently, I thought I understood what you meant with manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. But only in this very moment, it hit me like a lightning strike.
Finally.
After imagining,
Told you this man can't
I can't even, why do I feel like a foreigner, bro? I can't even say
Imagining.
Imagine. I can't still.
Is that what you're trying to say? Imagining?
Yeah, bro.
Goodness gracious.
That's horror.
That's
not
horror.
fresh or
Screams of horror.
Where did we read? Oh,
Yeah,
Trey
TikTok
song.
comment.
Yeah. Okay. After picturing my desired reality, especially focusing on the emotion, I felt like an absolute winner, standing on top of my game and with full intensity.
You know,
Deep
someone
love.
commented that you read like Mayweather.
With deep love. You made that oven.
Oh, this is gold, bro.
I
This
swear,
is
I
gold.
swear to God.
I ain't seen that comment.
I
bro.
swear to God,
I
that's
ain't
out
seen
of
that
comment. I
comment.
swear to God.
With deep love and gratitude in my heart. That's the best I can describe it. Although words can't match that feeling. Hold on, it goes on. And listening to you speak again after that state of being changed, I didn't even care about what I was seeing. I just know I already have it. Because it's never about the material thing itself.
Tell
it's
'em.
about the emotion attached to it.
Tell them.
Thank you for not stopping to drop the same timeless gems over and over. Because you were right. Sometimes information needs to be presented to you in different
That was
ways.
not me. That was
me.
AJ.
You're welcome. Yeah. Presented to you in different ways, reframed, and the person watching needs to change themselves in order to fully ingrain that gem into their subconscious mind. Stay blessed, stay winning, stay internally shifted. Written by a human.
For real. That's what a robot would say, though, innit? That's what a bot would say.
Imagining.
You got it, bro.
Why can't I say that word, bro?
You just said it, though.
Imagining.
You just said it. What the hell?
You know what I felt like?
Uh-huh.
You ever seen the African pastors and they try and say beginning?
Oh, in the Beningi.
Yeah, for real. Oh man,
That was bad looks. I'm not gonna.
that was terrible. I might
In
end
the
it out, so.
beginning, in the beginning. In the
Are
beginning.
you stopping me for real?
No, he's stopping you. You got free will, bro.
There is inaction in action. And there is action in inaction. I agree, there is action in
We have got to the point where literally
Sometimes-
anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current.
I agree, there is action in
Any
action.
other ones before I go? Starts now because we are entering the Bhagavad Gita section.
Watching Nero is cleaning time. I swear I always get my laptop cleaned up whenever Nero is wiping the board. I find spots on my
Because you lot had dirty screens.
I realized I had a dirty screen when I was watching your video back. I was like,
I was watching my video back and I was like, yo, my thing's dirty. This is not good. This is not good.
Oh my god.
Cool. So, the things that I'm going to be saying from the Bhagavad Gita come from the first section of the book, to which there's Arjuna who's in war with relatives of his, and he's in war over the kingdom. And Krishna, you can think about it like, well, first of all, I don't want to say like Christ, because Krishna actually predates Christ. So does the Buddha, so does Lao Tzu, who's also wrote the Tao Te Ching that I'll be getting into. And I just say that for the egotistical individuals that only believe that one person is amazing. Krishna is the avatar. Think about the avatar. Similar in the Gnostic perspective, where they believe that, you know, there's the monad that is the great light, and they send down an avatar, an individual that comes with the consciousness of the infinite in order to, you know, get stuff done. And Krishna in this instance was an advisor to Arjuna in this moment of time. And I think the first chapter of the Bhagavad Gita is amazing. The reason why I focused on the first chapter for this video is because it's straight conflict. It's when our minds are as chaotic as possible and things are in conflict, when we're in war. This can be extrapolated to the war within, and that's a bar that down. Now, one of the things that Krishna says to Arjuna is there is inaction in action and there's action in inaction. Now, I loved that the first time I read it. When I first read that, I was like, yo, that is a bar. Why? Because there is inaction in action and there is action in inaction. What does that mean? Almost sounds like hieroglyphics, and it just sounds like a very, very trippy thing. Now, in this context that I'm going to extrapolate it from a metaphysical perspective for you to create your desired reality, think about this. There's inaction in action. How many times, or I'd probably say how many people, in fact, I'd say majority of people do action. They work hard. They do things physically. I don't think there's a single human being that doesn't take some type of physical action. But what Krishna is saying in this instance is that sometimes there's inaction in action. Sometimes you can just be doing shit, but it's having no effect. And how many times have you felt like that in your own life? How many times have you felt as if you're doing the same thing? You're trying as hard as possible, but nothing's changing. But because we're so encapsulated by this third dimensional realm, because we're so engrossed into it, we think that the only solution in order to get things done, we think the only way to get an effect is to change the effect. That makes no sense. Because remember, there's 3 planes of existence: God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. Mental plane, physical plane, spiritual plane. Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva. So, the suggestion here is that action isn't always the solution. And I want you to understand this. Action is only as valuable as the state of consciousness that precedes it. That's a real bar. Please write that down. Action is only as valuable as the state of consciousness that precedes it. Meaning, the inaction in action is the idea that sometimes, think about all the people that are seeking to materialize more money, but they're operating from a frequency of scarcity. So even in their action, there is inaction because of their state of consciousness. Frequency first, action after. See, the issue is most people operate by a frequency that is in direct contradiction to what it is that they want. They then take physical actions to get what it is that they want without realizing that their physical actions are being tainted by the energy that they're operating in, and that energy is the only thing that materializes itself into existence, not the action itself. It's another way of saying you can't outrun your frequency. Because the truth of the matter is, sometimes, and once again, I have to put a preface here, because spiritual people have this kind of lazy consciousness where they don't want to take any action. They want to lose weight without doing anything. They want to make money without doing anything. And unfortunately, I'm not one of those type of spiritual people, because I believe there's 3 planes of existence, and each one of those planes of existence require us to be active in all of them in order to get something. Your mental plane has to be arranged right. Your spiritual plane has to be arranged right. And then the physical plane should be arranged right. So by the time you do the physical, it feels effortless. It feels easy. It doesn't feel like it's hard or there's restriction. Because most of the time, what's being said here is that sometimes as well, there's action and inaction. Once again, you have to understand one thing in particular. Your action is only as valuable as the state of being that precedes it. Oftentimes, you attempt to do something while being the same. If you do something different while being the same thing, you're going to get the same thing regardless of you doing different, because ultimately what creates is your state of consciousness, your frequency, your self-concept. Actions are nothing more than a vehicle that take you from one destination to another. That's a bar, write that down. But what type of car are you driving? That's dependent upon the frequency that you're in. What vehicle are you using? Because remember, there is inaction in action, and there's action in inaction. Some people, and I need you to remember this, please remember this. The individuals that are being less need to do more. And the individuals that are being more can get away
I like this one.
doing less.
I like this one.
And we've all seen this in our reality. We've all had instances where we feel like we're doing the absolute most.
This was nice.
You're trying to materialize relationship. You're going on these dating apps. You're doing whatever it is, trying your absolute hardest. You're shooting 500 DMs a day. That's crazy.
500 is mad. That's crazy outreach.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. 500 DMs. I know one of you, man, is doing it as well. That's crazy. But anyways, you're doing the absolute most. You're applying for as many jobs as you possibly can. You're reaching out to as many prospects as you possibly can. But the one question that you haven't asked yourself is, why do other people, besides the physical explanations, because there's a multitude of physical explanations that we could have, but this isn't the physical thing. I'm not here to talk to you about networking and, you know, so on and so forth, because those things could be an explanation for those things. But in a metaphysical context, we look at the state of consciousness as the causal factor in order to detach from the third dimensional false gods that we end up creating around things. So if we're looking at it, why do some people have to do more, some people have to do less? It's because some people are being more and some people are being less. And when I say being more and being less, I mean, are you in the correspondent frequency of what it is that you want to attain? The individual that comes applying for 100 jobs thinking, I ain't gonna get any of these jobs, you know, oh, here we go again, yada, yada, yada. Their state of consciousness is in complete contradiction to what they want. So their action is inaction. But there's some people that may not never touch Indeed.com in their lives, and somehow they get an amazing opportunity that come across them in the most serendipitous way. Why? because there's also action in inaction. Because it all comes down to your state of being.
Literally is my wavelength.
So I want you to do me a favor. In fact, do yourself a favor. Don't ask yourself, what have you been doing? Ask yourselves, who have you been being? Who have I been being?
Yeah.
I love that from the Bhagavad Gita.
This one is this was a nice slide.
One thing that I also would like to say
vibe
as
with this
well
one more
is
than
that
the
if
other
you're an
one.
entrepreneur who's already made
TBH.
millions and you have the right team, the right skill set, the right knowledge, everything's in place, but things still aren't moving as fast as you like, or things aren't growing at all, I can assure you have some type of subconscious block and a distortion in your frequency. So you can apply to work with me, link in the description.
3 months into working with Nero, that company now last month did $120,000.
Morning, I had a call with my spiritual coach, Nero, and it's doing great. You know, we did almost 400K yesterday.
Later, now I've been making just over 100,000 per month. I had 100K a month.
That was what allowed me to be able to scale my business past 80 grand a month, and now on a 7-figure run rate for a year. So.
Okay. I guess a bit of self promo doesn't hurt anyone. Okay.
Wait, what? Just okay. I'll tell you what. Nero is what back in the day people called Jesus behaviors. How you explain this shit is how it worked. This is the gospel. This is the good news, and you don't even know it.
It is the
Or
good
do you?
spell. Gospel, good spell. And I don't even know it, or do I?
You never know it, or do you?
Was he saying, I'm Jesus?
Basically.
Please don't do that.
That's why I was like, wait, what? Is he actually saying that? Someone said you're the Pope of the manifesting community.
I don't know if I want to be associated with the Pope. We know what them man there get up to. I don't know if I want those associations, but I get what you're saying. Thank you very much. I'm just not sure, you know, popes and priests have the best PR. I was just black.
Someone said you're the modern day prophet.
Modern day prophet. We're all prophets. We're all prophets of our realities. We're all prophets. Prophet loss.
Profit loss.
Being a prophet, I had a client of mine. She went for a reading a couple of years back. I won't say her name, but you know who it is because I know you watch the videos. I was on the phone with a client of mine. She's amazing, absolutely amazing. Literally went from hundreds of thousands to 300,000 per month, right? And she was telling me some situation where she had got a reading done. And the point of it was she tried to look for the reading so bad that things ended up going wrong. Now, I need you guys to understand one thing. The best way to predict the future is to create it. And that's a bar, write that down. You know, if someone says, hey, you know, I don't know, you're gonna get hit by a car, mate, then you're gonna accept that. The moment that, you know, you accept it, because even from a point of behavioral science, there's a great book called Influence, right? Influence was written by Robert Cialdini. It's a book on behavioral science. And one of the core factors of influencing an individual is having them perceive you as an authority figure. Individuals that we see as an authority figure have a much easier way of entering and hijacking our wiring of our minds. So because you go to someone and they, you know, they're a prophet, or, you know, they're a reader, or they're a tarot card reader, or a palm reader, whatever the hell you niggas are doing, that individual that goes and tells you that, you'll be like, damn, that's real. That's real. Then end up messing up your whole life without realizing that what frequency are they on. You get me? Like, if they just had a fight with their baby daddy and you know what I'm saying is long, and then they come to your reading, come on, man. Like, what you doing? You get me? The pastor that does a prophecy is battling his own demons and then projects that onto the congregation members in his prophecies for them. I had a cousin of mine, King, a pastor, when we was 16. Bear in mind, my cousin had dreadlocks at the time. So imagine me, an African with dreadlocks at the time, right? The pastor was like, yeah, this one's going to die in the next 2 years. Oh, like, what? Anyways, he's still alive, so. cool. I think my pens are dying, AJ.
Again?
I think they're dying. I'll just stick to black anyways. So I wrote this one very lazily because paraphrasing here, but should be very, very close. Also in the Bhagavad Gita, within the same context of Arjuna, Krishna is advising him in this conflict that he's having between relatives. Krishna says the wise are those who are alike in profit and loss, victory and defeat, and pain and pleasure. Now, this touches back to my definition of manifestation, remember. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing a reality change. When you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing anything in reality, another way of saying that is detachment or transcendence from the physical plane being able to affect you internally because you see everything as the same, then you tap into what Krishna was saying. See, how many of us, he said the wise are those who are alike in profit and loss, victory and defeat, pain and pleasure. Which means the fools are those who aren't the same. See, the fools, us individuals, yes, me included, when everything's going great and we're experiencing profit, victory and pleasure, we are absolutely gassed. This is us gassed right there. That's us right there. We are absolutely gassed without realizing that bit by bit, the third dimensional realm, the illusionary reality, is building a little dependence. It's getting us addicted to what it's giving us. It's getting us addicted to what it's giving us. Bit by bit by bit, we're becoming emotionally dependent upon what we're seeing. And because we're becoming emotionally dependent upon what we're seeing, we're giving power away. And true power is internal. So when we're giving away power, that's giving away our internal. Listen, I'd rather give you every pound in my bank account before I give you power over my internal state.
Tell Monday what you need. We're creating an agent and naming him Tony. Now let's give him context.
And that's to say one thing in particular. If the wise are those who are the same in profit and loss, victory and defeat, pain and pleasure, then the fools are the individuals that when they're profiting, they're gassed. They're great. When the money comes in, great. When you go on that date and it goes well, great. When you get that job promotion, great. When that company says, yep, we'd like to take you to the next stage for the interviews, great. Krishna says you're a fool. But then simultaneously, Krishna says when you lose, and you're like, fuck, it went wrong. Oh my God, it's not good. When you take an L and you're affected internally, when you go through pain, you're a fool. Because all of this, whether it's positive or negative, it's all the same thing. It's all us relinquishing our internal power. We're giving somebody the keys to our kingdom of heaven so the world can put you in hell. Let's bar that down. The wise are the ones who are the same because the wise realizes that reality in of itself is a pendulum swing. Once again, this is part of the Hermetic philosophy, the law of rhythm. It's a pendulum swing. Things sway in and out, things sway in and out, things sway in and out. And the individuals, those of us that suffer the most in the individuals that go along with the pendulum. When it swings to greatness, we're great. When it swings to sadness, we're sad. Those are the ones who, those are the versions of us that haven't begun to come to the realization that the truth is you have to maintain a degree of neutrality throughout it all. Because if you don't maintain, and when I say neutrality, it's not necessarily that you have to be like, when shit's lit, right? And you need to be a robot when it's bad. But it's to say that the pain, the pleasure that you feel, the victory, the happiness, the gas, like all of that, it has to only be able to be stimulated by you. It has to come from within. Because if you allow something to come from externally to alter the internal, then you're giving your power away. This can be extrapolated to people, career opportunities, money coming in, extrapolated to all of that. There's another quote in the Bhagavad Gita, same first chapter. The wise are the same in pleasure and pain. The wise are the same in pleasure and pain. What Krishna is referring to, once again, because remember, Krishna is that avatar that's one with the infinite intelligence, the supreme being of the universe in that context, right? In the Hindu context, which means that he sees beyond the illusion. And beyond the illusion, there is no profit and loss. There is no victory and defeat. There is no pleasure and pain. These things don't exist beyond our third dimensional realm, duality, separation. It's all the same thing. And if you treat it all as the same thing, you can never get caught out. See, we treat them differently, and that's how we get caught out. You have to you have to maintain this degree of neutrality, this relinquishing, this independence from reality emotionally dependently. Remember what I said? You have to be independent of being dependent upon. Does that make sense? You have to be independent on being dependent from reality. Yes.
I hope there's nothing like.
And I'm really trying to keep up reading the Mahabharata, but the names, like, I'm like, damn, the names are deep, and I'm like, wait, who's who? It's a great read, though. Hey, brother.
Bro singing the slave song. That can't, you can't tell me it don't sound like a slave song.
Do you know what it is? Do you know why I think it has that vibe? I think it's because it's like a Western type vibe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like, or what Americans would call, I think, a Southern accent. And for the rest of us that exist outside of America, Southern accents are terrifying, especially if you're black.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, when the sky comes falling down for you, there's nothing that's what I would do. Dun, 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 dun.
Great song, but scary.
But if I'm far from home, you imagine the drugs when that first dropped at those festivals, the amount of drugs that were being taken. Like, that's one of those things where, like, smoke is, you know, the stage, they're blowing smoke. People like, you know, they dance like this with their hands like that. And if I lose it all, oh sister, will help you out.
Someone said I used to download his video and play them as podcasts because I can't afford the data to watch.
Fairs?
But now I can watch. Just to
That
get it back.
day on a 1 hour video. Yeah, that's tough.
That's tough. Yeah, that's deep. Reminds me when I was, early school days, I used to have 2 gig of data for the whole month. One month I finished it in 2 days.
Oh, you were playing games. Yeah. You were playing silly games. Let me see.
I actually had that with Clash of Clans at school.
Okay, I think that's
Haven't you got 2 reds and 2 oranges? 2 different packs of pens?
Yeah.
And you're running out?
Yeah.
To the mind that is still, the whole universe surrenders.
Now, one of my favorite spiritual texts is written by an individual named Lao Tzu. Now, there's conspiracies if Lao Tzu was an individual or if Lao Tzu was a collection of individuals. It's the same thing with Confucius, but I think Confucius was actually one person, but some people speculate that it's multiple people in the same way they do it with Shakespeare. People these days say that Shakespeare might have been a multitude of people. Doesn't even matter. But Lao Tzu wrote a text. It's only like, I think it's like 20 pages. A text called the Tao Te Ching, spelt Tao Te Ching, but it's pronounced the Tao, right? Because when you see that what people call the yin yang symbol, right, it's also the Tao. The Tao is the infinite. You can think about it like that. It's the infinite supreme being, transcendent of duality, hence the light, the dark, the circles within each. Now, Lao Tzu wrote a collection of texts called the Tao Te Ching, and one of the quotes is this. You got to get in fact, you should get all of these books. You should get all of these books and read them. You should get the Quran, the Bible, the Bhagavad Gita, and the Mahabharata, and you should also get the Tao Te Ching. You should also get the Buddhist scriptures, which is just like stories of the Buddha's experience, like the one with, what was the serial killer called? Something. There was a serial killer that the Buddha changed and made him one of his best students, best disciples. It'll come to me anyways. But one quote from the Tao Te Ching. To the mind that is still, the whole universe surrenders. Isn't that a bar? That's just a straight bar. That's just no games, no nothing. I don't even need to explain this. This is very self-explanatory. But I will nonetheless. Now, in the context of metaphysics, you have to understand that stillness is as close to God as we can actually get, and that's a bar, write that down. Stillness is godliness. Ooh, I like that. Stillness is godliness. I'm gonna write that one down. Can you write that one down for me and text it to me?
Stillness is
godliness. Yeah, that's fire. You know, from the movie Paid in Full, they say cleanliness is next to godliness, but nah, stillness is godliness. And the reason for that is because there's 46th chapter of Psalm, it says, be still, and this is in the Bible, it says, be still and know that I am God. Now, one thing that you have to understand is that the mind and the universe are the same thing. The mind and the universe are the same thing. See, when you're still, you've surrendered your mind. And I don't mean surrendered your mind in a scary sense, like you've given up your mind, but you've allowed all the internal chaos to kind of dissipate and dissolve. A lot of spiritual people have this tendency to still avoid themselves. See, we avoid ourselves and we mask it as watching videos and reading books and feel as if we're doing something. When the truth of the matter is, the best spiritual book that you could ever read is yourself. And that's what bar that down. See, don't use me as a distraction. Don't use books as a distraction, because the truth of the matter is this work still has to be done. You can't boil, like there's another Taoist quote that says you don't boil rice by staring at it. There's gonna be a point where you have to do the work, and the work gets done once you begin to immerse yourself into the stillness of your chaos. See, in this 21st century, whether it's, you know, the things that we want, the things that we don't have, you know, our brains are brain rotted. There's all these things that are happening. Our mind is moving at 1,000,000 miles per hour. And because our mind is moving so fast, there's so much chaos that we seek to avoid by going into the external. But then we go into the external dissatisfied, and it's because we're unsatisfied with our internal state of consciousness, but we're unaware of it because we're so distracted by everything else that's going on outside of us. See, Lao Tzu said, to the mind that is still, the whole universe surrenders. If you want the universe to surrender to you, then you have to surrender to your mind. But the issue is you don't surrender to your mind. You avoid your mind. You say, you know what, let me read this book. Let me watch this video. You know what, let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. And because you're trying to do everything, you're ignoring what you're being. But when you sit down and you immerse yourself, it ain't even got to be complicated. You don't need no guided meditation, and that's all distractions too. Just sit down in silence with your eyes closed and immerse yourself into the stillness of your mind. Because the moment that you do that, the moment you make your mind still, the whole universe will surrender because you will have surrendered. Lao Tzu has another quote that says, you can travel this entire universe without ever leaving your room.
That's
bar.
facts.
Heavy bar.
That's a bar.
That's
heavy
I've
bar.
got
Lao Tzu was cooking. I'm
that's
telling
like
you, he was in
some
a cave.
lyrics along those lines. In my,
you know, like yeah. Or like
Literally a whole
like
song called
Yagami, you know, when he's
Interstellar
ran in the
Bedrooms,
Death Note, he's like, literally, he was cooking like that. Because what you need to understand is, like I said, stillness is the prerequisite to godliness. You can't know God unless the mind is still. It says that in Psalm 46:10. Now let's extrapolate that over here and go deep with what Lao Tzu was attempting to say here. See, the mind that is still, the whole universe surrenders. We often want the universe to be on our side. Life can often feel like a war, like a conflict, like we're trying to do things and things just aren't going the way that we want them to. But the only reason we're experiencing this disharmony is because there's aspects of our mind that is in disharmony, but because we don't pay attention to our minds, we're unaware of the disharmony that we're experiencing within. So then when we see outside of ourselves, we're confused. But how confused would you be if you could see your disharmony clearly? There'd be nothing to be confused about in your world if you spent more time in the inner world. See, the outer world would begin to make a lot more sense once you begin to immerse yourself in the inner world. Then you'll be like, you know what, shit makes sense why it's like that. We often want the world to surrender and bow before us and be on our side and the odds to be in our favor, when your mind isn't even in its own favor. But the only way that you can come to an understanding is if you seek awareness, and the only way that you can seek awareness is seeking to enter stillness into the mind, sitting down, closing your eyes, and just immersing yourself into the chaos. See what comes up, see what stands out. I can promise you that will be infinitely more valuable than watching 100 videos. So if you want to make the universe surrender, you gotta make the mind still.
Eve to me is basically freedom. It's a giant open universe where you...
Lero, from watching you in December 2024, then I was financially struggling and didn't have stability within my career. My frequency slowly shifted me into obtaining a new role as business development manager.
Wow.
That sounds like a big deal still.
That sounds like a very, very big deal.
And my portfolio within less than a year is 6 figures.
Jeez.
And I'm a diehard Tottenham Spurs fan.
Okay.
I've been manifesting cheaper tickets to go to games for time, and now they're about to be relegated. What the fuck have I done?
I don't know about that, bro. I don't watch football. AJ, this is where you want to step in.
Bro said he wanted cheaper tickets, so now they're going down to a league below.
Oh, they'll be cheap now, innit?
They'll be dirt cheap. Season ticket, £200. Nah, that's deep. If they get relegated, it's dark still.
Do you know how like old my knowledge is on football? Like, when I think about Spurs, I think about Gareth Bale.
I knew he was gonna say it. I knew it. I knew it.
Bro, I don't watch sports. I watch anime.
Yeah. There you go.
That's never say that again. Never say that again. I might edit that.
We're approaching.
No, I don't think anyone
words.
needs to hear that, man.
It's headed in that direction.
What?
Yo, if we went to school together and you said we're in year 9 and bro said nah, I don't want sports, I watch anime. Gooned out mind. I already know it.
Okay.
I already know it.
Okay. So my mind's got to be gooned out.
What the fuck?
Bro didn't even defend himself, saying he's not gooned out. I know what type of man you are.
I know who I am.
Are you sure?
Listen, bro, there's no shame in my game. The annoying thing about anime though, like I remember when I was watching it growing up, like whenever my mom would come in the room just to like see what's up, it would always be the maddest things happening on the screen.
You see?
Always.
I remember when we was going to New York. You was watching it on, was it
No,
on
on
the
the
iPad?
Yeah.
And like the flight attendant was coming around saying you want another drink, and I just seen the craziest scene, and you were just like trying to tap.
That was bad too. That was bad. Another thing that Lao Tzu has said, the final thing that we'll be looking into from the Tao Te Ching, to care for the opinions of others is to be their prisoner. I feel like Lao Tzu's just got he's just got the bars. Like he's just got bars. Like it is what it is. But if we extrapolate that on a metaphysical level, when we care about the opinions of others, we're indirectly allowing ourselves to be molded by the collective consciousness. Understanding that the collective consciousness resides typically between fear and anger. How much value would you attribute to the opinion if you could see the frequency it was coming from? The opinions of others, the thoughts of others, how seriously would you take them if you could see their level of consciousness? And this isn't an encouragement for you to be an egotistical spiritual asshole and think that everybody's an NPC so you shouldn't listen to them, but it's to also get you to realize that not all opinions are made valid. Not all opinions are made equal. The opinion of somebody who's residing in a consciousness of fear to anger is probably going to have some essence of fear and anger within that opinion. So when they put that opinion towards you and then you internalize because you care about their opinion, you've now just allowed yourself to be molded by somebody else's frequency. In order for you to materialize what it is that you want, there has to be part of you that has the capability of transcending the collective consciousness. And the only way that you can transcend the collective consciousness is if you have the ability to detach from the opinions and the approval of the collective consciousness. Because the collective consciousness in of itself keeps us confined within it, because it's an egregore in of itself. An egregore is an occult term for think about an entity made of many thought forms, which have people under within this umbrella. And everybody wants to keep everybody the same and keep everybody within the same energy. So the moment somebody steps out, that thing begins to attempt to use a defense mechanism to pull people back in. And that defense mechanism spiritually is typically love and approval. It's the level of, what if the love and approval of those around you is simultaneously what's confining you stuck into the same position? See, what Lao Tzu was referring to here is that oftentimes when we're caring about the opinions of others, they're the ones that are in our heads and not us. And if somebody's in your head, then they're in your reality, and that's what borrow that down. So, are you a prisoner? Most of us are prisoners. We think, oh, what is this person going to say if I do this? And what about this? And what if I say this? And in that job interview, what if I say this? And they look at me like I'm stupid. And, I don't want to say the wrong thing on a date because, I've already sent 500 DMs and they've already all aired me. So now I've got this one and it's just long. You'll be their prisoner. And unfortunately, if you're somebody's prisoner mentally, the more than likely, assuming that they come from the collective consciousness, you'll be a prisoner of the collective consciousness. You'll be a prisoner of fear and anger. What if disappointment is the only pathway to freedom? What if disappointment makes you free? I had to disappoint my mom when I told her there's no way I'm being a doctor. Long. But now I'm free, mom. And I think about so many people that will message me, they'll be like, yo, I want to do this, but like, what about this? What about this? Prisoner. Prisoner in the sense of your life and what you can, the life that you want to live, but then simultaneously the vibrational prisoner of the collective consciousness predicated upon their opinions, molding your internal state, which then leads to reflect their external state, which one would assume you don't want.
If you struggle with focus, this sound might change everything.
Now the final thing. Now with the Quran, I had lots of verses, but I chose one because I think this one encapsulates everything perfectly. But it's a hadith. It's a hadith. I think I should preface it with that. Anything before this final section?
I don't even know what hadith is.
Let me have a look.
Well, have a look.
We got someone from Zimbabwe.
Jeez.
Yo, Nero, hailing from Zimbabwe.
Shout out my ends, man. My real ends.
Real ends of Jamaica, but I'll
stop trying to claim you're Jamaican.
Been watching you for a minute. Now, I'm not gonna lie. At first, for a lot of your information that you were producing on manifestation, I was a bit skeptical. Having been burned by the spiritual community.
Yikes. I know they had you doing a mad thing. What was you doing? Come on, you was doing the old method, innit? You was putting honey on your tongue, doing affirmations, innit?
Yo, that's crazy.
I know.
That's a technique.
People's, bro, it's long, man. It's long.
But as of mid to late last year, actively believing, watching the videos that you release, practicing living in the end, and something that I desire from a reality is to become a millionaire. As of last week, I signed my first big contract worth $18,000. And honestly,
you're up.
And honestly, my dopamine didn't spike that much. It felt like the fulfillment of what I knew was coming. And I know you can imagine how much $18,000 is worth in Zimbabwe.
Yeah. It's like
trillion. This is trillion Zim dollars.
You're up. You're up. Nobody can chat to you the same anymore. Nobody can even chat to you. Yo, tell them delete my number. Don't even.
I know this is the first of many, but I just wanted to say thank you for being you and for actually putting Mandem on game. And AJ too. Don't think I forgot about you, dog.
Jeez, you did.
Shout out Zimbabwe.
Shout out, man.
We're actually very similar.
What, Jamaicans and Zimbabweans?
Yeah. I do like drink a lot, innit? So.
I told you we're very similar. And I say this all the time. Bob Marley loves Zimbabwe. He has a song called Zimbabwe.
We're cousins, bro.
I think your ancestry test would come back Nigerian, bro. The issue with Nigerians is that they're everywhere. So many people are Nigerians, so many, and Nigerians are everywhere. You can go to any part of the world, and me and my Nigerian friends, we always laugh about this. You can go anywhere, and you'll meet somebody from that country that's half Nigerian. I swear to God, everywhere.
I'm Jamaican, bro.
Buffalo soldier, born in America. Cool. I'll get AJ to pull up the actual hadith. I'm not sure if it's Sahih al-Bukhari. I'm not sure it is. But what we're going to be diving into in this instance is a hadith. Now, one thing that I should preface this isn't Sufism, I don't think. This is mystical Islam. I'm not sure. Sufis are mystic, but it's not the same. There's a multitude of Sufi or mystical Muslims. You have Rumi, you have Ibn al-Arabi. You should read. He has a whole book. It's really, really good. But point being in this instance, The hadith says, I am the way my servant thinks I am. Now, this is a very, very powerful hadith, and a lot of people don't realize this. This exists on two levels. The first is that oftentimes we don't take into consideration our perception towards God, especially if we come from a religious background. Now, depending upon what domination you come from, whatever religion that you was raised in, if you were raised religious, some of us were raised to believe that God is watching all the time, and if you don't do something right, it's pure hellfire, yada, 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 yada. Now, this hadith essentially says that Allah acts in reflection to the individual's conception of him. I am the way my servant thinks I am. Now, most of us as individuals have this idea, you know, that if we do certain things, we're going to get punished. Or if we do certain things that aren't in accordance to certain things, things are going to go wrong. Now, do those things go wrong because God punishes us, or do those things go wrong because predicated upon our own consciousness and our self-condemnation, the universe then condemns us because we've reflected that into the universe? So my question is, how do you perceive God? Because this hadith says, I am the way my servant thinks I am. Other verses say, I am the way my slave thinks I am, depending upon where you're getting the translation from. But the base premise is the understanding that what is your perception towards God? Now, the other thing that I like in particular about this is that it shows something that is seen in Exodus in the Bible. Now, people don't know that God made Moses a god. Christians will say that people shouldn't call themselves God. Fair enough. But then you have to deal with the fact that God made Moses a god. The scripture actually says, Moses, I have made thee a god over Pharaoh, and I have made thy brother Aaron a prophet. God made Moses a god over Pharaoh. Pharaoh is representative of oppression, bondage, and limitation. And then in that instance, Moses only had the capability of becoming God when in Exodus, God revealed itself through the I am principle. And that's why I like this hadith, because it lines up with that particular story of Exodus and the I am. The I am principle in and of itself is the idea of our impersonal state of consciousness that we begin to mold with whatever that comes after we say I am. Hence why Christ said, let the weak man say, I am strong, to mold the internal consciousness for this weak man to end up becoming strong. This links up with this particular hadith. What is your perception towards Allah? What is your perception towards yourself? Through the I am, because it's our preconceived notions about ourselves that begin to be reflected in our universe. Whatever the thinker thinks, the prover proves, and you're both the thinker, you're both the prover. And simultaneously, if you have this idea that God is, you know, very angry and is wrathful and is vengeful, then that's going to be the type of world that you live in, predicated upon your mind beginning to play those tricks upon itself and then manifest that out into itself. So you'd have to make sure that one, your perception towards God is something that reflects a particular degree of harmony and something that reflects a particular degree of love, support, and guidance in order for you to experience that in your universe, as opposed to all the quote unquote negative definitions or characteristics or traits that people attribute to God, such as wrathful, angry, so on and so forth. And now, simultaneously, you'd have to also begin to be aware of what is the I am that you have been exuding, because typically that's going to be the I am that finds you. Now, you can either be a god over Pharaoh, the third dimensional realm, or that can be your god and you can worship false gods. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, that is the lessons from the Bible, the Bhagavad Gita, the Tao Te Ching, and the Quran.
I got one.
Amazing. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Thank you very much for sharing. We've been vibing with that. Okay. Okay. Now, I know that we are getting cooked because of Solana, but that is obviously as expected. Of course, that is as expected. We stuck at 5M floor, not stuck to. I gotta say, that was amazing video. Thank you for sharing it. I would like to also just enjoy the peace and serenity that we have in these moments, and enjoy the fact that Solana has dumped to 61 there. yeah, again, the dump isn't even finished with today. It's only just it hasn't even begun. The dump hasn't even begun yet. Okay? It hasn't even begun. And honestly, I would be entering in at 58 probably. If I was expecting it to go, I don't think it's gonna go more than although it's kind of like there's really two alternatives, that it goes to 58 and goes sideways, or we're dumping to like 50. Well, because it's completely possible that we dump to like I think it was 48 that I decided that I was gonna go for. Yeah, 48. I think 48 is when I'm gonna enter. 48 to me seems like a decent entry. Let it kind of cook between 48 and the 17 range. You know what I mean? And yeah. So it's I mean, you see, this is why your dev has put his Solana into stables, because I'm looking out for our look. Nah, bro, what you expect is what you get. Why expect the bad? Expect good, what you just watch. Bro, because I'm expecting this to dump so that I can buy more at a cheaper price. Okay? I'm not expecting to lose money, I'm expecting to buy in for cheap and get more Solana, you know? So I think 48 is the entry. I'm locked in with that on 48. This whole move is about to eat through all of this and end up at 48. After 48, we'll probably bounce to just under 70, maybe 70 max. At which point I'll make quite a lot of money. Well, a decent amount. Going from 48 to 70. That's the move right there that I'm gonna be going for. But it's not gonna be, you know, it's gonna be cooked. It's not gonna 70 is just maybe something that's gonna happen through this weekend, but that's all it's gonna be. It's gonna go to 48 up to 70, and then it's gonna continue to dump all the way to, honestly, 40, probably 35 is as low as it's gonna go. I don't think it's gonna go lower than 35, but yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Oh yeah. Now I wanna see something. Ah, you fools. Yeah, so we going much lower. Yeah, we going much lower. I'm ready to run up. Stuck, baby. That's what's up. We got a double bottom. If we can form a higher low here, oh man, we're gonna be bouncing. Holders must stay strong. Let Solana dump. And that's all. That's all we need. But maybe some music. I don't know, we've been listening to music all day, maybe. All day, all night. What the f... Yeah, I messed up my whole ass, all my playlists. Like, I just put them in random order. Like random orders. Which is annoying. Oh yeah. Now's the time to buy, baby. Now's the time to buy. Get ready for... Guys, we're literally... This thing is about to go all the way to 5 mil. This is how you escape the trenches. Because Solana... Once Solana dumps to 48, that's when I'm going to be swapping my USDC to Solana. In my heart. Yeah. We still haven't had the peak of pain on the daily. We still haven't had the absolute shitter of a red candle. That's probably this weekend, maybe. Yeah, actually kind of lines up with this line that I have here. Kind of perfectly lines up with it. Yeah, this is when you guys want to start to make entries here soon. Okay, watch Papa Conrad can teach you how to make a fucking legendary entry. Okay? Boom. Okay. What's this? What's this? 48. I wasn't even looking at this chart. I wasn't even looking at this line. But you know what it tells me? 48. Well, not quite 48. 48 is like down here. But fuck it, we're going... But 48 also... Because of this. So we're going to be going... This is the... You want to be buying below this. And that's going to be happening soon. It's coming. We're going to have an absolute shitter of a candle tomorrow. An absolute fucking red shitter right to here. And we're just going to have to live with it. We're just going to have to live with it. I don't have the motion to stop the locomotion. You know what I mean? I don't have the stop motion to stop the locomotion. So you 100%, yeah, just lock in. Wait, I swear I pinned this. Did I not pin it? Wait. Am I retarded? Oh no. Oh. Oh yeah, I am retarded. So yeah, we just wait. We just wait for our entry. That's all there is to say about this, really. There's nothing else to say about this. Nothing else to say. Nothing else to say. Oh, I'm glad I took out my money down here. Lol. Wait. Yeah. It was already kind of low, but you know what? Let me save myself losing half of my money. You know what I mean? If I can save myself losing half of my money, I'm good. You know what I mean? I'm good. In my heart, in my heart, we're never gonna have a red day like this, but we are most likely gonna see another massive red right here. And it's the day after that you wanna invest in it, because it's not gonna like that. No. You know, look from the past, like, see that? Okay. I'll be buying in at 48. Fuck it. This was brutal. Apparently, this was a brutal day. Well, it went from 24 to 12. So Solana lost 50% of its value in one day. In November 2022. It lost 50% of its value in November 2022. That actually, it lost more, like 60%. Yeah, there's a fuck, man. Fuck. This must have been a crazy day. Look at this. This was the literal bottom for Solana, like. Accumulation began. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Nah, this is just the beginning, bro. We would need to see a reversal to fucking 80 for this thing to even, for me to even consider buying the dip. Nah, this is cooked. But 48 is definitely the entry to go for here. That to me is a natural entry point before it. Like the lowest is gonna go is 35. But 48 is the entry point here. 48 is the entry point. Let it sort of ride. Over time, it is going to fall down to 35, but 48 is the entry point. That's what's up. Honestly, the Solana chart, you know, I actually entered crypto around here. So, right at the fucking peak. Right at the damn peak of it all. Yeah, 2026. Solana straight up just getting cooked. 2024 to 2025. Oh wow, 2024 was massive. 2023 was massive as well. 2022 was a dump, and 2021 you can see that it had massive pump. But yeah, we had someone recommend that we open a space on X, so I'm gonna do that. Okay, oh, fuck that, I guess. Authentication required? Man, what the fuck?